I done woke up, slept on me, trying to eat with vultures. Y'all look frail, let me feed the culture. Can't get full of the lead and coke, huh? Still sober? Y'all OD, follow me. Where the rain follow me, king. Yeah, I know the king, Martin Luther King. You ain't really on the throne, boy, you in a dream. Wake up, y'all don't want it. Down to the white, I better put Marlo on it. And let's soon Chico Malo, homie. And if I'm scared,
The heart beats just a little faster right now, doesn't it? As they stand alone right now. No cornermen. They're just ready to make the ring walk for the biggest fight that boxing can.
Keep your hands and keep your chin tucked. It's the one and only Ghost with the shadow in the front. Hope you're having a blessed day. And I decided to just stream the Madrimov and Ortiz fight, which already started, by the way. But I didn't want to stream this fight. The Caballero fight just ended, and Big Bang Zan got knocked out. Which I kind of knew that was gonna happen. And dude got no stamina. Right now, we're in the 5th round of Ortiz and Madrimov. And so far, I got it. So far, I have it. You I could put it 3-2. I could put it 3-2 Madrimov at the end of this, but you could have gave one of them round to Ortiz too because of intensity. But this is going to get interesting as the fight goes on because of this is all going to come down to Virgil Ortiz stamina, in my opinion. I did happen to miss the first fight. Oh, who's here? Yeah. Oh man, I hope Virgil wins, man. I hope Virgil wins. I'm going for Virgil. You know damn well Crawford. Hey, you know Crawford fans are praying for this man to lose. Because if Virgil loses, that's their excuse to say, oh, you see why Crawford was struggling. Look, he beat Virgil. That's what they're gonna say. That's why I'm hoping Virgil wins because, you know, I mean, I gave Crawford the fight, but I mean that's here nor there. But I want Virgil to have a dominant performance. You know, I don't want him to have a questionable performance because if he has a questionable performance, any questionable performance he has, they're gonna say something in regards to the Crawford fight. They're gonna say, look, Crawford moved up from 147 and beat this man, but this man beat Virgil. And then that's only going to feed into the whole, watch what he does to Canelo. Watch what they're going to say. So I hope Virgil wins. Just off that alone, I hope Virgil wins. But what'd you think about the Caballero fight, man? What'd you think about that? The Caballero fight. Hey, Caballero, let me say something about this man. Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Caballero, by the way, right now, Virgil's starting to pick up the pressure. He says, as long as he don't get clipped, bro. See, if Virgil keeps putting on that pressure, good left hand by Virgil. He's starting to put pressure on. Caballero, by the way, you know, when he first beat Frank Sanchez, right? I thought it was like a fluke, bro. I thought it was a fluke. I thought like this guy, because I was like, why isn't it Frank Sanchez throwing punches? Now you know why Frank Sanchez wasn't throwing punches. Now you know why he did that. Now after watching Caballero, I know why Frank Sanchez. Yeah, he had a knee brace or whatever, but now I know why Frank said, bro, that dude is high output, bro. For a heavyweight, that dude is high output. And he don't stop throwing punches. And that's why you get over for a big man, right? For a heavyweight, he's throwing a lot of punches and he's going to the body. So think about it, bro. That slows anyone down. So when I saw that fight with Caballero today, I was like, yeah, that dude is legit, bro. That dude is legit. You saw Usyk go in there and try to say hi to him and shit. I mean, I don't really like all this friend stuff, man. I tell you that I don't like this friend. I mean, it's okay to be cool with somebody, but I don't know, man. I feel like some of these fighters be a lot like be friendly with people, like they be friendly with certain fighters just so they could like not fight them. I'm starting to have a feeling certain fighters are doing that. Certain fighters are like, wow, that guy's dangerous. Let me act like I'm his friend. That's what I think they do. Like, don't you think that? It's the 6th round. Virgil with a right hand. I feel like some of these dudes, bro. I feel like some of these dudes, they act like they're friends with people. Like, for instance, the whole Shakur and Keyshawn thing. I get it, they're friends, but it's like once you're in the same division, it's like they became more friends. It's weird to me, bro. It's like you should not be more friends with somebody because you should start like stop aligning yourself with him because you're in the same division. Like you guys, there's a possibility you guys could fight, man. Especially once you guys are in the same division. Once you have a belt, once I have a belt, like, come on, bro. The odds of people wanting us to fight are increasing. But yet you two want to become more and more buddy. That's weird to me. I've never seen nothing like that. If anything, I've seen fighters on purpose ruin their friendship. You know, Tio turned on Rolly when Rolly got the 140 and Rolly got a belt, and Tio totally turned on him. I don't like the way he turned on him, but still. He turned on him. And even Rolly was like, I don't know why he's doing all this. And then Tio was like, nah, bro, ain't no friends in this. Like, you're in my division now. That's how you should do it. But no, Keyshawn and Shakur, they want to become more friends. It's like they got this pact, bro. It's, oh, man. It's weird, man. And now I see Usyk in the ring with Caballero, and I'm like, come on, man, Usyk. That's a young gun, man. You should be like, I get it. You want to say, good fight, but I hope you don't try to be friendly with him because that Caballero guy, that type of style is the style that'll give Usyk problems. That high output, and he's younger. Okay, 7th round. Oh, good right hand by Majimov. Virgil's pressure worries me sometimes, bro. It worries me because the more he pressures this man, the more openings he has. See, Majimov keeps trying to throw that overhand right. Oh, good pressure by Ortiz. Hey, Virgil Ortiz don't duck nobody, bro. I like Virgil, man. You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing about Virgil, bro. You can say whatever you want about Virgil. You could say this man don't duck nobody, bro. This is not an easy fight, man. This is not an easy fight, bro. I don't care what anyone say. And you can say all you want, man. Oh, it's the bag. It's the bag. Of course, money talk, but yo, not everybody do it though. Not everybody willing to just take a check and hop in there with anybody, bro. Like a lot of these, like, and we're starting to see that too. By the way, this Turkey guy with all the money, we're starting to see that. We're starting to see. One thing I like about this whole Turkey thing, bro, is we're starting to see fighters get exposed, bro. Because Turkey got money, so he got unlimited money, so he's willing to pay these guys whatever you want. Oh, well, how much you want to fight him? Okay, that's nothing. Here, I'll give it to you. And we're starting to see fighters get exposed, bro. A lot of fighters are getting exposed. And I'm telling you, not everybody's going to want to take that bag, bro. They're going to be like, hell nah, I'm good with my record. I'm good with my undefeated record. Nah, I ain't fighting him. Nah, I'm good. Let me wait. Let me chill for a second. Like, a lot of fighters are getting exposed, man. That turkey bag, matter of fact, the turkey bag has become a curse for some fighters. It's been probably the worst decision they've ever made. For one good check, their whole career done turned around. Jared Anderson, Wilder's last paycheck ain't looked too great. Now my guy Big Bang Zhang. Well, I knew that was gonna happen to Big Bang Zhang, but because he just got no stamina. But still, people are getting exposed because they're willing to just take this check. And I don't think they consider everything, right? I don't think, and look, and I give a lot of these dudes credit, bro. I give a lot of these dudes credit because I don't think they consider everything. You know, you're going overseas, right? You're going overseas. You saw some people get sick, right? And I don't know whether it's true or not. I don't know whether some of these guys got sick. I mean, I'm thinking maybe something is going on over there. Like I heard, because I know like when you go overseas, it's different and your immune system is not used to that area. So, okay. But throw in all that, right? So you got your immune system, the change of day, you're in a whole different country. Like there's a lot of things that's not as it is over here. Like if you're fighting over here. So people just look at the turkey bag and they're like, yeah, well, I'll take it, but you're not considering what you got to do. Like you got to, especially if it's in Saudi Arabia, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that you, it's the 8th round. Virgil with the high guard. Now look, Madrimov starting to go into that, herky jerky mode like he did with Crawford, and he's on his back foot a lot. And what he's doing is he's waiting for Virgil to pressure him, and he's gonna try to land that overhand right or a quick check left hook. Other than that, the dude is just circling, bro. And it's just Virgil just pressure, and Virgil's doing smart pressure. He's doing a lot smart. He's a lot smarter this fight than he was with the Bohachuk fight. The Bohachuk fight, he was just all mad and coming forward and throwing mad punches. This time, he's more calculated. Virgil's more calculated. Because in the first couple of rounds, when he was getting touched up, I thought Virgil was gonna be like, you know, get all crazy and slam the gloves against him and just go all out. But no, he's not. He's very calculated. He's very smart, bro. He's smart. Smart pressure, hands up, high guard, right? And just he's moving forward, and he's not just throwing punches. It's the what do you call it? The presence, right? Well, we talked about the presence with what's his name? What's his name with the presence, bro? David Benavidez. David Benavidez. This is what I mean by Virgil got clipped. Good right. It didn't really do anything. He's got to be careful. Come on, Virgil. Just be careful. Keep your hands up, bro. I like Virgil, man. I really do like Virgil. I mess with Virgil. It's the presence. He's standing in front of him, and you don't always have to throw punches. Just stay in front of him, bro. Just stay right in front of him. Like, because when you like this close, bro, when you lick this close, and you a pressure fighter, you don't have to keep throwing punches. As long as you close, the other guy's gonna be like, he's gonna be hesitant. Like, I don't know when he's gonna throw a punch. That's why David Benavidez, Virgil Ortiz, even Chavez back in the day, like pressure fighters are a problem because they could stop throwing punches. They could just stay in front of you, and as long as they're within range to touch you, they're a threat. They're a threat to you. That Madrimov is just throwing little pop shots here or there, and Virgil's blocking him with the high guard. He's got to be careful, but he's coming forward. Effective pressure. I got him. He won this round too. As long as he don't get clipped this round. Raider, he did it. Raider, he did the same thing against Crawford, bro. He did the same thing against Crawford. And look, here goes the crazy thing. If he continues to do this, right? If Madrimov continues to do this and Virgil Ortiz beats him easily, what are the Crawford fans going to say? There's nothing you could say. Like, what can you say? So he did the same thing against Virgil, but Virgil made it clear who won. But he did the same thing against Crawford, and you could arguably say Crawford lost. You see what I'm saying? That's why I hope this isn't a close fight. Like, I hope it's not like, I hope Virgil doesn't get dropped and it's like people question who wins. Like, at the end of the fight, I don't want people to go, oh, well, it could have went either way, because that's not going to look good. It's not going to look good for Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? Let's go back over to hold on, let me grab my drink. So now 76-76. That's their scorecard? Oh, nah, bro. I know that's just their scorecard, but come on, bro. Don't do this to Virgil over here, bro. That's another reason why people don't want this turkey bag. That's another reason why. You can't even trust the damn judges, bro. They got it 76-76. I don't got it 76-76. And trust me, if Virgil was losing, like, clearly, I'd say it. I got no problem doing it. I don't care if it was T.O. I say he losing. Virgil winning his fight, bro. Virgil winning his fight. Like, the first couple of rounds, I gave it to Madrimov. Okay. He's doing the same shit he did with Crawford, bro. A bunch of nothing. He's just moving around the ring, and every once in a while, he throws a right hand when Virgil gets close. Like, he's trying to, he's hoping he clips Virgil, bro. Okay? That's all he's doing. It's just circling, doing a herky-jerky movement, and Virgil is just coming forward, landing punches, and they got it 76-76 or 79-79, whatever they got it, bro. Hell yeah. Yo, the fact that they got this, oh my goodness, bro. What are they watching, bro? What are they watching? This is what frustrates me with boxing, bro. This is what frustrates me with boxing. This man is clearly winning the fight, and these announcers got the audacity to put that scorecard up like it's a tie fight right now. The audacity of these people, bro. Good right hand by Virgil. Virgil just smart pressure. Smart pressure. Hands up. High guard. Madrimov moving once again. And Virgil's smart pressure, bro. High guard. Good body shot. Good uppercut by Virgil. Good left hand by Virgil. That hurt. That body shot hurt Madrimov. Oh, another good body shot by Virgil. Good high guard. Keep the high guard up. Smart boxing by Virgil. Another body shot by Virgil. He's busting him up, bro. Go ahead, Virgil. Fuck his ass up, bro. Just don't get caught, Virgil. Don't start. Oh, good. Another body shot by Virgil. Bro, he's busting this man up, bro. And Madrimov is slowing down. Oh, good uppercut out of nowhere by Madrimov. Be careful. Another body shot by Virgil. Good uppercut. Oh, stuns Madrimov. Yo, beat the fuck out of him, bro. And look, Virgil's face is got the whole bunch of red on it, but that's from his high guard. Now y'all can see clearly, bro. You see that? That's for everyone saying Virgil's face looks all messed up. Look at his face, bro. That's from his high guard, bro. That's not from punches. That's from it being when you throw a punch and I block it and it's rubbing against my face, bro. That's what that is. Hold on. Hold on a second. For some reason, there's a delay on my monitor right here because I have it on my TV, and that one is. But I also got a duplicate screen on here, which I think is causing more of a delay. What round are you in, Raider? Raider, what? Oh, you was in round 9, not 10. Okay, I was about to say. I'm in round 10 right now. I'm in round 10. There's a delay on my monitor, but that's because I got the I got my software and everything over here. You guys can't see it, but I got a big monitor over here, a bigger monitor. that when I go live, I can see your comments more easily. And sometimes when I want to look up something, because I got two computers. So now a little bit more work rate for Madrimov because it's the 10th round. I'm still dumbfounded how these dudes had it a tie fight the other round. I mean, just think, I know that's their scorecard, bro, but just look at the craziness here. They had it 70, what was it, 79? And how? Once again, how do you give somebody a round when he's really not doing much of anything? He's just, he's pop shotting. Warning by the ref for Madrimov. Good. Take a point off Madrimov. Take a point off his ass. Madrimov having a lot more pressure this fight. Good body shot by Virgil. Keep your high guard up. Come on, Virgil. Keep. Yo, Virgil got to keep his stamina. That's the one thing I'm worried about Virgil is his stamina these last couple of rounds. Good. See that high guard. He's blocking a lot of these. Good right hand by Virgil. Good uppercut by Virgil. Come on, Virgil. Just 2 more rounds, bro. 2 more rounds. Chill. Virgil a monster, bro. This dude is crazy, bro. I love Virgil, man. Virgil is a fighter's fighter, bro. Ooh. Madrimov swinging wildly. He's just swinging just to swing. Yeah, he's getting desperate. Madrimov getting desperate. And Madrimov breathing. Heavy. And he breathing heavy. I ain't never seen Madrimov like tired like that. What's going on here? Madrimov in the corner breathing heavy. Yeah, good. Them body shots are breaking them down, bro. Virgil, so far, we only got a couple rounds left. He has surprised me this fight with how calm he's been. One of the things I was worried about is this guy goes crazy and just, he's a fighter, he's got pride, and sometimes he just abandons the game plan. He's been doing well so far. Okay, now they got the updated scorecard. Now they got it 96-94 Virgil going into round 11. And Madrimov might need a knockout or a knockdown. So Virgil, just be chill, bro. Just be chill. But saying that to Virgil's like telling an alcoholic, like, don't go to the store before it closes. Like, the alcoholic's gonna go to the store before it closes, bro. It don't matter what you say then, bro. Madrimov is coming out more aggressive. And so does Virgil. Madrimov coming out way aggressive. I think he knows he's behind. He's throwing a lot more punches. And Virgil is just blocking a lot of them. And after every couple of seconds, Virgil fires back like, no, you ain't doing that to me. Good right hand by Madrimov. Good right hand by Virgil. He's going to take a point off Madrimov soon. He warned him again. Madrimov keeps holding Virgil. Out of that, I think he's tired, or I don't know. What is he doing? Oh, Madrimov off balance. Good body shot by Virgil. Good uppercut by Virgil. Madrimov is really breathing out of his mouth. Virgil doesn't have the same steam on his punches either. Good jab by Virgil. As long as there's no knockdown, bro, Virgil should have this in the bag, bro. But matter of fact, let me take that back. This is boxing. Ain't nothing in the bag. Nothing in the bag. They're gonna rob Virgil. Yo, it's a possibility, bro. It's a possibility, bro. Very good possibility. Good left hand by Madrimov. Virgil fires back as if he got mad. Not surprisingly. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking? Boxing Magic, they might rob Virgil. And why? Why do you say that? I'm gonna see where your head is at. Why do you think they might rob Virgil? Good body shot by Virgil. I'm gonna tell you why I think they're gonna rob Virgil. For the simple fact that Crawford is there, and that's Crawford, and that's Turkey's man. And if Virgil clearly beats Madrimov, it looks bad on his man Crawford. So that's why they could rob Virgil. So they could say, look, see, Crawford beat him and Madrimov beat Ortiz. Last round, bro. Oscar De La Hoya stands up. He's clapping. Last round. Just don't get knocked down, Virgil. If they rob Virgil, bro, I ain't watching a Turkey card again. I'm never going to watch. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. That's like me working at a strip club and saying I ain't going to look at the girls. I'll be very disappointed with Turkey. That was a good left hand by Madrimov. That round could have arguably been Madrimov's round. To be fair, that last round could have arguably been Madrimov's round. Now, Ortiz's face is marked up once again. It's from his high guard, bro. He did not get hit with all those punches. I'm starting to think maybe that's why David Beterbiev' face be looking like that. David Beterbiev has a high guard too. Last round. This is a very important round. This is a very important round. The ref need to chill, bro. The ref need to chill, all right? Yo, that ref, bro, stop, bro. That ref is, he's way too much involved in this fight, bro. Chill, bro. Let them fight, bro. Every 5 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna take a point. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't breathe. Don't breathe. Oh, don't step to the left. No. Keep your hand down. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Just let these dudes fight, bro. Oh, good left hand. Good left hand. I don't know if that Robert Ortiz or not. I don't know if that Rob, but his feet look a little weird now. Oh, good uppercut by Madrimov. Oh, shit. Good body shot by Virgil. Oh, good right hand by Madrimov. Oh, this could be Madrimov's round. Virgil doesn't look hurt. He just looks like, all right. Oh, good left hand by Virgil. Madrimov is tired, and he's just throwing haymakers. We got a minute left in this fight. Come on, Virgil. Do not get knocked down, Virgil. Do not get knocked down, bro. Keep your hands up. Good left hand by Virgil. Virgil's trying to fight back because he doesn't want this round to be one way. He's going to take a point. What is going on here? Yo, that ref, bro. 50 seconds left. Eddie Hearn is on his feet. Oscar De La Hoya is on his feet. Oh, they're going crazy. They're swinging around. Don't get knocked down, Virgil. Just chill, bro. Just chill. Good body shot by Virgil. 35 seconds left. Madrimov is breathing heavy, but he's trying to throw out of nowhere. He's throwing these bombs. He's trying to get like 25 seconds left. Virgil, don't get knocked down. Virgil, do not get knocked down, bro. Do not get knocked down, bro. 19 seconds left. Come on. Be smart, Virgil. 15 seconds. Because I imagine Madrimov is going to hear that bell. He's going to start swinging wild. There goes the fight. Okay, fight's over. Oh, that last round was close, bro. That last round was close. Well, who you gave it to? Boxing Magic, I know. You gave it to Ortiz. Who am I asking? Who am I asking? I know. But that last round was the 11th round. Those last two rounds, they might make it a draw, bro. Okay, they have it 115-113 Virgil. Now, if they rob Virgil, because I do not think Madrimov won this fight, bro. Okay, you listen. At best, this man, it's a draw at best, bro, and that's being very, very generous. I'm very fair down the middle, bro. Like if I was watching the T.O. fight and T.O. lost, you know, I'll tell you. Hey, I'll be like, yo, T.O. lost, bro. I don't make no excuses for nobody. This fight, Virgil won, bro. All right, 7-5. I give it 7-5. If you want to be generous, if you want to like give these somebody, there wasn't that many swing rounds. To be honest with you, the swing round could have been the last round, and maybe like the third or second round. No, I think the first two rounds was Madrimov. I think like the third round, one of those rounds, it was kind of like wasn't much happening, right? That last round was maybe and the 11th round, I personally gave it to Madrimov. But the 11th round could also have been kind of close. But other than that, Virgil clearly won this fight. Clearly, like, it wasn't like a one-sided beatdown, but he won. If they rob Virgil, bro, I'm going to be pissed, bro.
Of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin Parker scores it 117-111, and both judges
117-111
and Barry Lindemann are in agreement. They both scored the same 115-113.
115-113
in favor of your winner,
Virgil Ortiz.
Decision and still WBC.
Hey, Virgil. Go ahead, Virgil. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. There you go. Virgil Ortiz still champion, bro. Well, intern champion and whatever the intern champion means in 2025. He's still an intern champion. I mean, man, if Tank could fight for all these lower belts. Good fight. Good fight. Virgil. Hey. Virgil showed you, bro. He ducks nobody, bro. This man don't duck nobody. Boots didn't want to fight him. And he showed a different type of fight. He showed a smarter fight, this fight, bro. He didn't just go all crazy like he did with Bo and Chuck. You know, he didn't just get angry, emotional. Let me hear what he says.
I'm very happy. This was expected. I knew that I was the better fighter. All respect to Madrimov. I mean, we knew what kind of fight it was going to be. He's a tough opponent. He was there to win, to prove himself after a loss against one of the best in the world. And we just want to show that we're the best at 154, and we say yes to everybody.
You had to deal with a lot of movement from Madrimov early on in this fight. What was the key?
Said you got to deal. You have to deal with a lot of movement when you fight Madrimov. Yeah, they low key dissing Madrimov, bro.
I put everything in one punch, but I
Yo, the dude was dissing Madrimov, bro. You saw the hey, yo, that's messed up. The guy was like, you know, you had to deal with a lot of movement when you face Madrimov. Basically, you know, this guy just moves around. Yeah, Virgil says I ain't never ducked nobody, bro. He says I ain't never ducked nobody. Whoever Turkey put in front of me, I'm gonna fight him. I don't know if I'll be back for the bit. Oh man, Martin Bacoli and Joseph Parker, bro. I like Bacoli, bro. He's coming in on a short notice, man. And I'm definitely not streaming. I'm not going live for no Shakur versus Padley, bro. I ain't going live for Shakur versus, but you out your mind, bro. Adames and Shiraz is coming up next. That's another 50-50 fight. I don't know if I'm about to get off. I might come back. Shiraz, by the way, Shiraz is a very tall guy, bro. He's a very tall guy. He towers over everybody, bro. How does he make 160? It's 160, right? It's 160. How do these tall guys be making, these huge guys be making weight, bro? Like, how do people like Fundora and Shiraz, like, how do these guys make weight, bro? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's this shows you right now. Did Virgil, let me say, did Virgil look like he had a lot of problems with this? Let's be honest now. Did Virgil look like he had a lot of problems with Madrimov? If I was to say to you, who gave him more problems, Boachuk or Madrimov? Let's be honest now. Boachuk, right? Clear as day. Boachuk knocked him down. Boachuk knocked Virgil down like 2 times. One of them wasn't a knockdown. They didn't call it, which it was kind of a slip. The second one was clearly a knockdown. And some might even say Virgil lost. I still gave it to Virgil. It was a war. But clear as day, Boachuk gave Virgil a way tougher fight. You can watch this fight. All right. Anyone that scores this fight for Madrimov doesn't know how to score boxing. Okay. Madrimov didn't do enough. He won a couple of the early rounds. He did the same exact thing when he fought Crawford. He started moving around, but not throwing a lot. And as you see, Madrimov has a stamina problem. Virgil exposed that today. He's got a stamina. Bro, that dude was huffing and puffing. Well, then again, Virgil was going to the body a lot. But point is, Virgil made this fight not look kind of easy, but it wasn't a hard fight for Virgil. So now you have to ask yourself. Crawford, who he knocked out everybody he fought at 147. There's nobody at 147 that you could say gave Crawford when you knock everyone out, right? Like, let's say Tank, right? Regardless of who you're fighting. If you're losing the whole, if I beat all my opponents by knockout, but let's say half of those fights I'm losing, does it matter? Let's be like, remember when Wilder knocked out Ortiz in the rematch? And Ortiz was beating him almost every single round. It was a shutout. It was like 8 rounds to nothing. Then out of nowhere, one punch, Wilder knocked him out, right? When Tank fights and he's losing these fights, right? So half of fights Tank fights, he loses. He's losing. But that's part of his strategy, okay? He knows he doesn't care giving up a couple of rounds because he knows when this fight goes on, I'm going to knock this dude out. I don't mind doing that. That's seriously only not every fighter can do that. Tank does that though. But when you knock somebody out, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Rolly had 4 or 5 rounds. It doesn't matter if Santa Cruz was doing well. It don't matter. You knocked him out, right? Crawford knocked out everybody at 147. So you really can't say anything like this dude was beating Crawford. Really, you really can't, right? Now, he moves to 154. He fights Madrimov. And I'm telling you right now, half of the boxing community thinks Crawford lost that fight. Half. I gave it to Crawford. I gave it to Crawford. I think not a lot. It was a very underwhelming fight. Crawford was getting pieced up in the middle, sort of like the middle rounds. But I think Crawford did enough the last 3 rounds for me to edge the fight over to Crawford. That's personally me. I know a lot of people gave the fight to Matt. Now, that being said, Crawford did not look like the same fighter. He looked like a very beatable fighter. In fact, if you didn't know who Crawford was and we were to say to you that guy went undisputed in 2 weight classes, you would be like, him? Seriously, if you never seen Crawford before and somebody said this guy right here went undisputed at 140, went undisputed at 147, has never been defeated, dominated everybody he's ever fought just about at welterweight. He knocked him out. If you never seen him and then you see him fight Madrimov, you would be like, that's him? Let's be honest. You'd be like, that's him? Because weight classes matter. Now you see Virgil, right? Obviously had a harder time with Boachuk. Clear as day, had a harder time with Boachuk, and he beats Madrimov. Now, I'm not going to say he ran over him, but it was way more convincing than Crawford and Madrimov. Anybody who goes on YouTube saying Virgil lost this fight is crazy, bro. You're out of your mind. Even if you say it's a draw, you're out of your mind. I mean, a draw is being gracious if you give the swing rounds. Madrimov wasn't doing anything. Once again, he wasn't doing anything. So now, I ask you now, do weight classes matter? So now you have Crawford at 154 who struggles against Madrimov, and now these dudes are over here telling you he's gonna skip 160, go up to 168 and beat Canelo. Some even say he's gonna knock out Canelo. Yeah, these dudes are you're gonna have a rude awakening, bro. You're gonna have a rude awakening. Crawford might get hurt, man. Y'all keep playing around. You think that man's Superman or something? I like Crawford, all right? He dominated Earl. He dominated an Earl that had 2 accidents too, all right? That wasn't the same Earl. And even if Earl didn't have those accidents, I still would have went for Crawford. You know, I just think Crawford's style was bad for Spence from the beginning. But even with that being said, he didn't fight the same Spence that prior to the accident. Like Spence Spence's whole style changed after the accident, bro. His whole style changed. Like he's not the same fighter, bro. Crawford is good, but I think these dudes put so much hype into him for 2 reasons. One, he beat Spence one-sidedly. That's one thing, I think, right? I think he beat Spence easily, right? He didn't have any problems against Spence, so I think that's one thing, right? But I think another thing is that these guys really want Canelo to lose. But that should be a rude awakening for you, what you just saw. Now, I know styles make fights and the triangle theory doesn't work. This isn't necessarily the triangle theory because Virgil never fought Crawford, okay? But Crawford has fought Madrimov, and Virgil has fought Madrimov at 154, and Madrimov did the same thing. This is why I'm not saying the triangle theory works. What I'm saying is this. Madrimov did the same exact thing in this fight that he did against Crawford. However, when he fought Crawford, you could say he beat Crawford. Okay? What did Madrimov do in this fight that he did any different against Crawford? Did he do anything different that you guys saw? If what? He started off a little bit more active in the first 2 rounds, maybe, right? Then what did he do? From the 3rd round on, the dude did the same thing, going around the ring, not enough activity. Every once in a while, throw a right hand, throw a powerful left, hoping you're going to crack the guy, right? Then Virgil even exposed that even further today. Virgil was going to the body a lot and had this dude huffing and puffing towards the end of the fight. The dude Madrimov looked. This is the first time I ever seen Madrimov looking like he can't even finish a fight. The dude was huffing and puffing in between rounds. The last round, he almost got a point taken off of him the last round. because the ref was like, stop holding, because he's so tired. He's trying to get a breath. Yeah, Virgil, every couple of times, Virgil grabbed his arm and kind of twisted it. There was a couple of times I saw Virgil do that. But for the most part, Madrimov was just holding because he's tired. He's trying to get a breath. And even though I still think the ref was way too involved, I don't like refs that are that involved in fights, by the way. I think refs like that are not good for boxing, because sometimes you got to let fighters just work it out, bro. I get it. If a guy's excessively holding, okay. If he's excessively like throwing low blows, okay. But I like refs that stay out of it, okay? If a guy gets knocked down, okay, you got to step in and count, right? If a guy's getting so beat up that he can't defend himself, yeah, you got to step in. That's your job as a ref. Other than that, stay out the fight, bro. Stay out the fight. All right? Like what the ref did with Morrell and Benavidez, that was unfair, bro. Okay? That was unfair. I don't think it would have mattered, but that was unfair because he got hit after the bell. I was gonna log off, but I might see a first couple of rounds of this. This is the problem that I have with boxing. It's like if I was a crackhead or something, and I'm like, just one more hit. Just one more hit. I'm gonna log off. Just one more hit. I'll stop. I'll never smoke crack again. Just one more hit, and then I just keep going. I'm gonna get a timer. Oh, you know what? I'm actually making a commitment, bro. I'm making a commitment from now on, bro. When I say I'm gonna stop at a certain time, I'm gonna get a timer or something, and I'm gonna have to do it because a lot of times I go over. It's my OCD, really. It's my OCD. With the holding, LT. Are you talking about the excessive holding? Yeah, he was holding a lot. But hey. Oh yeah, or yeah, he beat him. He beat him easier than look, bro. He beat him a lot easier than Crawford. This is what I'm saying, bro. Look, I don't have no dog in the race. I'm being dead honest. Did Madrimov fight any different than when he fought Crawford? Yes or no? I mean, it would be different. It'd be different if Madrimov did something different, right? If he would have came into this fight and fought like a totally different fighter, then I wouldn't be saying this right now. I'd be like, no, guys, it don't matter because look, Madrimov, he fought totally different against Crawford. No, he did the same thing. The same exact thing. Maybe the first 2 rounds he started off more active. He did the same exact thing, but Virgil beat him clearly. Crawford struggled. Do you understand? Virgil beat him clearly. Crawford struggled, and it's not even because Crawford is not Crawford. What got Crawford through that fight is his skill and IQ. Most fighters would have probably lost that fight. Now, have him skip 160, Crawford, and go straight to 160. Now, that was his first fight in a higher weight class. Now he's going to skip 2 more and go straight for Canelo. That should tell y'all something. That should tell y'all something. And he doesn't want to take a fight in between. He doesn't want to take no tune-up to see if he can adjust to 168. No, he doesn't want to do that. Why? Because he'll risk losing the Canelo fight. So what does that tell you? Is he chasing greatness or is he chasing a check? It could be both. I think he's chasing a check. Because if I would have struggled against Madrimov like that, I would at least fight somebody at 168. It don't even gotta be somebody in the top 5. It don't got it. Somebody. I don't care. I don't care if it's a guy ranked 15, 16. Fight in that weight class to understand how it feels to fight in that division. But no, he don't want to risk that. He wants to go straight for Canelo and get that bag. I don't blame him. But now you should see why weight matters, bro. There's weight classes for a reason. Virgil had a long fight at 154 prior to this fight. His other 2 fights, I guess you could say they were only 1 round. So You know, you really can't say, well, Virgil had 3 fights at 154. I don't really count his first 2 because they were 1 round. So I'll give him that. But he did have a whole fight against the champion, Boachuk. That was a war. It was a war. So Virgil has his experience. He's filled into 154. This first round, somebody's going to get knocked out. Adames and Shiraz, somebody's going to get knocked out, bro. These guys are throwing bombs, bro. Yo, and Shiraz is tall as hell, bro. What is up with these tall dudes, bro? How are these guys making weight, bro? I don't understand. How are these guys making weight? Hey, real quick, before I get out of here, what do y'all think about Cabayao? Cabayao. I was one of the ones that liked Frank Sanchez. And Cabayao beat Frank Sanchez pretty easily. And I saw Frank Sanchez had a leg brace on there, but you know, there ain't no excuses in boxing. And I was like, why isn't he throwing punches or whatever? Now I know why. After watching what Cabayao did to Big Bang Zhang today, now I know why. He has such a high output, bro, and he goes to the body very well. It literally, you got to understand, these are heavyweights, bro. These are heavyweights. This guy throws a lot of punches for a heavyweight, man. That's why these guys aren't throwing a lot of punches against him. It's like Usyk almost. He swarms you, bro. Cabayao is a problem, and of course, Usyk hopped in the ring to, hey, congratulations. I don't like this, bro. I seriously think some of these champions look at other champions or other fighters and go, that guy might be this is what I think is going on, bro. I'm not saying these guys are scared. What I'm saying is this. I think what I'm seeing in boxing, let's say I'm in the 154-pound division, right? And let's say I'm the champ, right? And I'm in the crowd. I'm in the crowd. And I see this guy just dominating fighters, right? Now I'm like, wow, that guy's a problem, right? So what do? After his fight, you know, I go up to him like, hey, what's going on, man? Great fight. You know, hey, you know what? You got my Instagram? Yeah, all right. Hey, we could, hey, how about this? Take my number down. You know, we go hang out or whatever. You know, it's almost like, what are you trying to do, bro? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to get a good relationship with this man so y'all don't have to fight or something? That's what I think some of these guys do. That's what I think they do. They're like, nah, this guy's a threat. Yo, let me befriend this guy. It seems like that to me, man. Some of these guys are way too friendly. I'm just saying, I'm not a disrespectful person, but if I was in boxing and that was my profession, I'm not going to be too friendly with people in my division, bro. I'm just not, because it's good. I mean, I know it's business, but I might fight you, bro. I'm not trying to be your friend. Like, this is my career. This is what I use to put food on the table. You're in my division. Now, if you're in a different division, okay. But I feel like once you're in the same division and you're a champion and I'm a champion, we're not friends right now, bro. We're not friends right now. Like, I'll wait till I leave or you lose your belt, then we could become friends. But no, I'm not your friend, bro. And some of these guys are way too friendly, man. And they always end up being friendly with a guy whose style poses a problem for him. You know, do you ever notice that? These guys always want to be friends with a person whose style could beat their ass. Like you look at Shakur, right? I get it. They might have had a little friendship prior to all that, but Keyshawn's style that's a problem for someone like Shakur. That's a problem because he's very. I think people keep playing with Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn is a problem. Keyshawn is a problem. If for everybody that keeps sleeping on him, fine. Then keep betting against him then. Keep betting against them. That's all I gotta say. And I'm gonna say it every live. Every time I talk about Keyshawn, I'm gonna say it. Y'all keep betting against Keyshawn Davis, bro. Go ahead. Keep talking shit. Instead of talking shit, put your money up. Put your money up. You're gonna lose every time. Unless he fights somebody that can knock him out. And I think someone like Shakur that poses a, hey, that's why I like what what's his name? People don't like what that kid did. The young kid, what's his name? The Muslim kid. What is the Muslim kid's name? Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, right? A lot of people want to say, like, well, I mean, I'm not a lot of people, but I hear some people say, like, man, he hasn't fought nobody. Look at him. Look at him calling out, low-key calling out Tank or saying something about Shakur. Like, no, bro. Like, I like that. I like that. All right? That kid is young. He's confident. And you know what he's saying? You know what he's trying to say? This is why some of these guys don't like it, because they're Tank fans or they're Shakur fans or even Keyshawn Davis fans. Like, I like Keyshawn, but I like what Abdullah Mason's doing. You want to know why? Because he's setting a precedent, right? A president or whatever the hell that name is, that word is. He's setting an example right now that, bro, ain't no friends in this. And if you're gonna fight at this competition, you better think that you're the best, bro. And I'm telling these dudes now. I'm coming for you guys. I don't care who it is, bro. And he's a nice kid, and he's got his whole family is involved in his training, right? This kid doesn't look like he goes clubbing or anything. He's a very nice kid, but in the ring, he's a monster, bro. And he's another one that people tear him down. He's doing what he's supposed to do, bro. Okay. As far as this competition, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Why do we blame the guy? Why do we blame the fighter for doing his job? I don't understand that. Why do people do that? Like, this isn't like somebody who, if it was like, I'm just using an example. If it was like Canelo, where you could actually choose who you're fighting, right? But Canelo has earned that. But unless you're like in that position, bro, like his handlers, top rank, they're going to put whoever they're going to put. He's doing his job. Whoever you put in front of me, I'm going to make it look one-sided. And that's what he's doing. He's doing his job. And he's telling these other dudes, I'm not your friend, bro. All right? I'm not your friend. I'm not your butt buddy. I'm not your you know, and I like that, bro. And I think the beef that were the little back and forth we saw with Shakur and Keyshawn, I think that was fake, bro. If you want my opinion, I think it was fake. Shiraz and Adames. Hey, Adames is a tricky fighter, ain't he? Adames is a tricky fighter, bro. He what does he do? I can't. What is that word? It's not thanks. What do you? Oh my goodness! What is wrong with my language today, bro? Like, you see what he keeps doing? You see what he's doing? He keeps going like this. He's changing like he's going like his knees is going up and down. He's changing it. I don't know. He's changing his height. What is he? Somebody help me out here. What is he doing? It's not feints. Feints is when you pretend to throw a punch. He's constantly moving like this. He's going up, he's going down. He's not staying stationary. He's not staying stationary. Puerto Rican Rum, it might be boring right now, but the way these two guys punch, you just give it a couple more rounds, bro. You know what I mean? Just give it a couple more rounds. These two guys punch very hard, bro. So I got the first person. Yeah, thank you. Changing levels. Thank you. He's constantly changing levels, so you don't know whether he's going upstairs or downstairs. To me, that's just as effective as throwing feints. But yeah, these guys punch so hard, bro. Yeah, it might be boring right now. It might not be the most fan friendly, but if somebody lands, it's gonna change the whole fight, bro. Both these guys hit hard, bro. Both of them. Good right hand by Adames. Yeah, he's constantly changing levels. I like that, bro. You know what it reminds me of too? You know who he? All right. Tell me he doesn't remind you of Mr. T, Clubber Lang from Rocky 3. Y'all remember Rocky 3? Go to the first fight. The first fight where he was wearing both fights when he was wearing the blue and the black trunks. He kind of looks like it almost. He constantly, like, the level changes like that right there. He looks like Clubber Lang, bro. He looks like Clubber Lang. Yo, that was my favorite Rocky movie too. Now actually, which one? Yo, which Rocky movie was your favorite, bro? Mine, it has to be, I don't know. They were all good. No, actually, no, they weren't all good. 5 was horrible. They say one made the series. I don't think 1 was all that great. 2 was good. Apollo Creed rematch. 3, Clubber Lang, probably my favorite. And 4 with the Russian. Those 2 is when Apollo Creed died and he went to Russia. Man, those are classics, bro. When I used to drink, man, I hate thinking of when I used to drink, bro. I used to drink every day and I used to have hangovers. It was horrible. But I used to watch Rocky 4 and Rocky 3 every day when I was drunk, bro. Just a drunk nobody every day, just watching Rocky. I did that for like 2-3 months. It was one of the worst ruts of my life, bro. I don't miss drinking for nothing, bro. I'm so happy. I thank God. I thank the Lord Jesus Christ. He delivered me from that, bro. Those were boring times. Those were horrible times, bro. I used to watch the Rocky movies all the time. This is kind of a boring fight, bro. Now that I think about it, yeah, this isn't the most exciting fight. But yeah, this is kind of boring, but it's because of Shiraz. Shiraz throws a jab, moves back. Yeah, it is kind of, yo, I'm not gonna lie, it is. But Shiraz actually, he's showing me why he's a difficult fighter, bro. Because even though Adames is changing levels, right? Even though he's changing levels, Shiraz is calm. And he's throwing his jab and he's landing body shots. And he's frustrating Adames, bro. So I forgot who said that they thought this fight was going to be the sleeper fight. I don't know if it's a sleeper fight. I'm so glad Virgil won. Hey, I missed the first fight. Or the first 2 fights. Who won the first fight, bro? Who won the first fight? Fight card. Who won the Did they have prelims? Does anybody know if they had prelims, bro? You know, like because I only caught the I only started watching because when I got back, I caught Kabayao and Big Bang Zhang from third round and on. Anything before that, I missed. Callum Smith, get out of here, bro. He did? Was it a good fight? Was it a good fight? Wow, I did not think Callum was gonna beat him, bro. See, That's what I mean, bro. This turkey bag is exposing a lot of these guys, bro. A lot of these guys are getting exposed. And this is why I'm not upset with Turkey, bro. I'm not. I don't know why people are so angry with Turkey, because if you really pay close attention, he's exposing a lot of fighters, not on purpose. He's not purposely. I don't think he's nefariously in the back of his mind, like, I'm going to expose this guy. No, his money is exposing these guys, bro, because these guys he's putting these guys in the ring with dangerous. He's matching these guys up really well, right? He's matching guys up really well stylistically. A lot of these fights are toss-ups, bro. They're like tossing. It's like flipping a coin. And not many fighters. I'm not saying fighters are scared. I don't think fighters are scared. But I do think some fighters contemplate whether they want to take a certain fight or not, because I don't think this is. I don't know. People understand what I mean by this. I don't think you're scared if you have a career, right? And your career has been going a certain way, and you got a good record, whether you're undefeated or you have one loss, right? You're putting food on the table for you. Think about this, bro. You're putting food on the table for your family, right? Your career is going fine. You're the champion. And you have a promoter that has your best interest at hand. Let's just say you got all that working for you, right? I could understand why somebody would say, well, I don't have to fight this guy. I could fight my mandatory, who's a lot, like this mandatory, he's a lot easier. But no, Turkey wants me to fight this guy who's ranked from another sanctioning body, right? He ain't even in the same sanctioning body as me. I want you to put this in perspective here. He's offering me to fight another guy that's not even in my sanctioning body, who's dangerous as hell, and his style is dangerous for my style. I could clearly just say, nah, I don't want that. I'll fight my mandatory, who I know I can beat, right? But no, that Turkey bag, that money, like, wait a second, let me throw some extra mills at you. Now you start thinking like, wow, I could really use that money. That's a dangerous fight. And I got to go overseas, and I got to go to Saudi Arabia too. Man, that's a lot, but he's paying me a lot. And some guys are taking it, and we're seeing what's happening, bro. A lot of these guys are getting exposed, bro. And what I mean by exposed is, when I say exposed, I don't mean it like some other channels be saying it. I just mean like we're seeing their flaws. Like Madrimov got exposed today. He got exposed today. Virgil Ortiz showed that as long as you keep pressure and go to the body, that man gets tired. He exposed. That's what I mean by exposed. Virgil exposed that man. It is what it is. That man did the same exact thing he did against Crawford. However, when he did that to Crawford, you could arguably say he won. I gave it to Crawford, though. I gave it to Crawford. See? There you go, Iceman. You're not the first person to tell me that, bro. I gave it to Crawford, but most people that come to my channel tell me Madrimov beat Crawford. It was that close, bro. It was that close. So now, can you say that for Virgil? Can you say that for the Virgil fight that we just saw? Look, Virgil didn't one-sidedly run over this man, no. But I'm gonna put it to you like this. It is okay, am I wrong? And if I'm wrong, tell me, bro. Please. If I'm wrong, fucking tell me. Please, I gotta stop cursing. Please, I promise God, I try to chill on the cursing, bro. If I'm wrong, tell me. Virgil versus Madrimov today reminded me of Benavidez and Morrell. Would that be kind of accurate? He didn't run over him, but there was a clear winner, right? Now, that might even be a bad interpretation because Morrell hurt David. Okay, Morrell hurt David and even dropped David, even though he was off balance. He hurt him a couple times. He caught Madrimov, caught Virgil with a couple good shots towards the end of the fight. It didn't even hurt Virgil, bro. There was a punch in the 11th round where I thought I saw Virgil. I thought I saw Virgil off, like I thought he was hurt. When you go back to the replay, he wasn't hurt. He got caught and he kind of he was turning his foot at the same time. So it was footing. It's almost the same as the Benavidez knockdown. The Benavidez knockdown was more of him losing footing than it was it being a knockdown. So it was like that. Nah, he didn't, bro. Hawker, I don't know. No, I gave him hell. Look, I don't ever go to the scorecards as an excuse, right? But listen, put it like this, Hawker. If anybody had the incentive to rob Virgil Ortiz, who was it? Turkey, right? Right or wrong? Crawford is Turkey's man. He's on record saying, he's basically on camera saying, I will do whatever Crawford wants, right? Crawford is my favorite fighter. He's made that clear, right? So if anyone had an incentive to rob Virgil today, it would have been them, because they could say, look, Crawford beat Madrimov beat Ortiz, right? The scorecards was 117, 111, the other two 115, 113. The 117, 111, that might be a little bit too far. But I had it 7-5, Hawker. I had it 7-5. It was a clear, okay, Hawker, let me ask you this. He lost the first half. He lost the first 2 rounds. That third round was a swing round. So if you're considering that the first half, then yeah. The first 3 rounds, okay. And then what did Madrimov do? He went back doing the same thing he did against Crawford. The same exact thing, bro. The same exact thing. Circling around. He didn't even do that many feints this time. Circling around, waiting for Virgil to come in, hoping he lands a right or a left. That's what he did, bro. You had a 7-5 too? All right. Okay, so Hawker, that's what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So you have it 7-5, right? Let me ask you a question. When you score a fight 7-5, right? If you score a fight 7-5, doesn't that mean that it's a clear winner to you? It does. Just when people see 7-5, they probably think like, wow, that's a dominant one-sided fight. No. The other guy won 5 rounds. That's really, unless there was multiple knockdowns, right? The guy won 5 rounds. That's a competitive fight. That's not a lopsided fight. That's not a fight where a guy wins 8 rounds and the guy wins 4. 8-4. 7-5 means the other guy won 5 rounds, bro. It was competitive. But there's a clear winner. So let me ask you this. 1 round made the difference in the fight? I don't see it like that. Nah. I don't think 1 round made a difference. I'll rewatch it again, Hawker. I'll rewatch it again because I'm fair like that. But I don't think 1 round made a difference. I think there was a clear winner in this fight. And I think when you look at the Crawford fight, you could arguably say Madrimov beat Crawford. You can't say Madrimov beat Ortiz, bro. You just can't. You can't. You would have to show me every single round to tell me that you think Madrimov. If you say Madrimov beat Ortiz, you're gonna have to show me every single round. And when you tell me those rounds, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch each round. Cause ain't no way Madrimov beat Ortiz, bro. No way. Did Ortiz struggle a little bit? I mean, he didn't have his best performance. But he won. He won, bro. Yeah, he won, bro. He clearly won, man. You know what? Hawker sees it the way he sees it. And look, and to be honest, to be fair to him, Iceman, I usually watch a fight over 3-4 times, right? I always do that. And the reason why I do that is because every time I rewatch a fight, I see something that I missed, especially a fight like this where I was live. So I can honestly say I'm talking to you guys. I'm looking at the comments. So yeah, I'll go back and look at it. But I mean, I was right here watching it with you guys. And for the most part, it was a clear fight. It was a clear winner. Virgil won. I haven't been paying attention the last couple of rounds. Who's winning this fight between Shiraz and Adames? This does look like a pretty boring fight. Your Mexican friends are giving every round to Ortiz. Of course they are. Of course they are. I bet you every one of them are like, yeah, 117 to 111. That's the true scorecard, right? That's the real scorecard. 117, 111. They all should have been like that. The other two judges I had at 115, 113, they tried to rob Virgil. They tried to rob him. I know. There's people like that. I know. Yo, who's winning this fight? Shiraz or Adames? Man, every time I say I'm going to shut this down, I end up staying on, bro. I don't know why I do this, bro. I don't know why I do this. Every time. Yo, it looks like to me that Adames, yeah. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to this fight as much, but Shiraz was winning the beginning of this fight, and now Adames has turned it around. Ooh, good right hand. Shiraz looks like he's struggling, bro. Shiraz is struggling. Shiraz looks a little bit discouraged, bro. Shiraz is like, what? What you mean an intermission fight? Like a fight where you go get snacks and stuff? Right? It's a fight where you go get snacks, right? This one of them fights where you like, this is one of them fights where you go, hey, I'm gonna run to the store, or I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, or hey, honey, I'm gonna go get some food. You want something? It's one of them type fights, all right? Let me do what I gotta do now, so I get all this shit taken care of. Yeah, I want to miss the other fights. Yeah, Champy. Yeah, it's one of those, right? You know what I'm talking about. I gotta hit the store up real quick, or there was something I was gonna take care of, but the fight came on, right? This is one of them fights where you're like, let me go take care of that. Let me go get something to eat. I'll take care of all that stuff now. Actually, if you got anything that you want to take care of today, look, hear me out. I know people are going to say I'm hating. I'm not hating at all, bro. I'm not. And, good right hand. Good body shot. This is a boy. Adames, hold on a second. Yo, Shiraz needs to do something, bro. Like, just circling, throwing your jab isn't working this fight, Shiraz. Like, Adames' pressure is starting to get to this man. And them body shots. Listen, body shots are key to any fighter, bro. If I was a fighter, I'm going to the body. Yeah, I was just about to say that, bro. Iceman, you took it from me, bro. Oh, man. I was gonna say, I know people are gonna say I'm hating. But if there's any fight, when like how we were just saying, this is like one of them fights where you say, let me go to the store real quick. Let me go get food, right? If there's any fight that you need to take care of some stuff today, anything you put to the side today, laundry, you wanted to go hang out with your girl real quick, you needed to mow the lawn, right? Anything that takes under, how long is a 12-round fight? How long is a 12-round fight in boxing? I'm going to say an hour, right? Let's say an hour. Anything that takes an hour to do and you want to somehow get it done while watching this fight card, just do it when Shakur fights. Guaranteed 12 rounds. You ain't gonna miss much, bro. All right. If I'm wrong, I'll pay you. All right. I'm pretty sure you can go mow your lawn. You can go do your shopping. You can go pick your girl up. Yeah, I could go hang out real quick. You want to tap that out. You want to do it. You want to go mow the lawn. You need to go pay your rent. You need to go pay utility bills. Whatever you need to do it during the Shakur fight. I guarantee you nothing's going to happen of excitement. You're not going to come back and somebody's going to be like, yo, you dumbass. You left and this happened. That's not going to happen, bro. Okay? You can be comfortable and go out and take care of your life activities when Shakur fights, especially this fight coming up. He's fighting a guy named Josh Padley. If Shakur don't beat, if Shakur doesn't mollywop this man, bro, if Shakur doesn't beat the dog out of this man, I'm telling you, it's gonna look bad on Shakur, man. Shakur better beat this man up. This man better not win one round. This man better not catch you. This man better not drop you. This man better not put a mark on your face, Shakur. You know what Shakur tried to say? Shakur tried to say in the interview, hey man, this reminds me of the amateurs when he is. That's the funny thing. He literally is. You know how we play around? You know how we play around and go, oh man, you fighting a grocery store clerk, or you fighting a driver. No, this man is really, no, it's no joke, bro. We're not joking. This man is really an electrician, bro. You're really fighting an electrician, Shakur. You're fighting a man that Monday through Friday puts wiring in houses, bro. You better beat this man. You better beat him up. This man better not win one round, bro. Shakur tried to say, man, this reminds me of the amateurs. Oh, I love the amateurs. You know, this is, you know, it's like the amateurs. I don't know much about my opponent. No. Don't. No, I don't want to hear that. The amateurs. First off, it's a different point system. It's a different way of scoring the fight. And the amateurs, most likely, all y'all are young, trying to learn boxing. It's a totally don't say that. Nah, this ain't that. This ain't that. This is your opponent got sick or whatever the hell they did with them crazy ass spy accusations out of a spy movie. They left. He bowed out, and an electrician came in to save the fight card. Okay. That's what happened. You were supposed to fight Kid Austin, who was a prospect to begin with. So out of all the fights on that card, the Shakur versus Kid Austin was the only fight that people actually by far had a wide margin. Every other fight, and I'm not saying that. The odds are saying that. The odds were saying that. All these fights stylistically are close, right? They're close. Why? Because both opponents have styles that complement each other, which makes it a very good fight. Shakur and I believe maybe the Kabayao, which I was going for Big Bang Zhang, but I had a feeling Kabayao was going to beat him because Big Bang Zhang got stamina problems. But other than that, even that fight, Shakur and Kid Austin was the only fight that had a wide margin, bro. A wide margin. Because the kid was a prospect to begin with, bro. You are a 3-division champion, bro. You are a 3-division champion, 122, I believe, right? Is it 122, 126, 130? No, I'm sorry. 126, right? 126, 130. Shakur, wait. 126, he got a belt. Who was the guy he beat up, Shakur? This was a long time ago. Remember when Shakur was going out with that girl, that Spanish girl? Y'all remember that, by the way? He was, I don't know, was she Puerto Rican or Mexican? She was pretty too. Remember he was going out with this girl and her brother was the champion? Y'all remember that? That was a good storyline too. And the shit was real. It wasn't made up. Shakur was going out with this girl. Her brother was the champion, bro. And Shakur was moving up the ranks and went to fight this guy. And her pops disowned her. Like the whole family disowned her. They're like, you're going to seriously be with this man and he's going to be fighting your brother? She was banging, bro. She was banging, bro. And her brother was champion. What's his name? What's his name, bro? Hold on. I remember that because I remember watching. I'm like, oh wow, she's pretty as hell. And then they're like, her brother was champion. Hold on, let me see. He just fought. I just recently saw him fight the guy. Good right hand by Damas. Nah, it wasn't Joel. Joel Ortiz is a rapper. Isn't Joel Ortiz a rapper? Joet Gonzalez. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Joet Gonzalez. Right. I'll never forget that, bro. He was going out with Joet Gonzalez's sister. She was banging too, bro. Y'all know she was banging. And he was going out with her, and her brother was the champion. And Shakur was moving up the ranks, and they had him fight him, and on the lead up of the fight, her family, I remember, her family was mad at her. They disowned her, bro. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie, like, I think they were kind of racist a little bit. They didn't say it. But it was kind of implied, was it not? Maybe I gotta look back, but it was kind of implied. You know, some Latino families are like that. Black families are like that too. Let's be honest. Like, it ain't even just a black or Latino thing. A lot of families, a lot of people are like that in the world. If you Muslim or Indian, your family prefers you to be with another, you know, Indian, Muslim, Hindu, whatever, you know what I mean? So it's not necessarily a racist thing, but it's more of like a preference, what you prefer. But at the end of the day, your son, your daughter, you can't control who they're gonna be with, right? But you could tell they did not like that she was with it seemed like to me, they didn't like that she was with a black kid. But it wasn't even just the fact that, and even though Shakur is half Puerto Rican, you know, he's more of in the black culture, right? But it wasn't even just that. It was the fact that she was going out with him, and then he was going to fight her brother for the belt. And I remember they were in the background. I remember when during the lead up to that fight, I was real interested because her family, and I felt bad for her, man. I felt bad for her because her family, her father, her brothers was like, how dare you be with this kid, number one, and you're going to still be with him while he fights your brother. And you remember when the father got on camera and said, the father got on the camera. Let me see if I can find it. The father got on the camera and said something like, I don't know if he said I disown you. But he clearly made it clear that he did not like the fact that his daughter was dating Shakur Stevenson and was about to fight his son, which was her brother. And Shakur beat him easily, bro. Like, the kid didn't even win a round, bro. Shakur, he didn't knock him out, but Shakur won that fight easily. That kid ain't win like one round. And I think after that fight, they broke up. I think that fight ruined their relationship, bro. And I felt bad for that girl because, you know, she's just a young girl. Like, that's my boyfriend. You know, like, that's, and her, I'm pretty sure in her mind, she's like, that's my boyfriend. Like, what's the problem? But, you know, when you really think about it, it is kind of crazy, right? You're going out with the guy that's in the same sanctioning body, same division as your brother, who's the champion. And he's moving up the ranks and is going to fight him soon. And you're going out with this man. I feel bad for her. But for what they did on camera when they kind of said that they disown her, I felt bad. I'm like, oh, that's messed up, bro. Adamas look like what? If Heard and, oh yeah, he does, bro. If Heard and Austin Trout, yo, that's who he reminded me of. Austin Trout. It's his hair. Oh, it's the last round. Yo, who you think won this fight? Well, hold on. Let's wait for the last round. You know, it's kind of weird how I said about an hour ago I was going to log off. This happens every time, bro. Something's wrong with me, bro. Oh, good uppercut by Adamas. Good uppercut. Another uppercut, right hand by Adamas. Oh, okay, the last round he decides to do this. Good body shot. I think Shiraz needs a knockout, bro. Or a knockdown. Oh, good right hand. Good left hand by Shiraz. This might be another upset, bro. Ooh, just missed with a right hand. Shiraz looks, yo, it's the last round, and Shiraz looks very tentative, bro. Like he looks tense. Like he's scared, like he feels power, bro. 10 seconds, don't get caught. I don't know why the 10 seconds of the last round always gets me nervous, bro. Yo, the last round always gets me scared, bro. Like, my anxiety always goes up in the last round because I've seen the craziest stuff in boxing, bro. Like, look at my Raymond Ford. Y'all know I like Raymond Ford, right? You remember when he won the belt against that? Who was he fighting? That guy that was undefeated, powerful as hell. He was knocking everybody out, and Raymond Ford was, you could say, losing the fight going into the last round. It was a close fight. And Raymond Ford's corner was like, yo, don't take any chances. You got the fight. And Raymond Ford said, hell no, I'm not leaving it up to the judges, and knocked the dude out with 20 seconds left in the last round. 20 seconds left in the last round. Actually, less than that. Less than that. He dropped him with like 30 seconds left, and the guy got up and he finished him, bro. So the last round always be getting me like, yeah. So, hey, Iceman and Poncho, let me ask y'all, because I know y'all always here rocking with me, bro. I want to ask you, I want your honest opinion. It don't matter whether I like him or not, but Raymond Ford at 130, right? I got him beating everybody at 130. I don't know who because Raymond Ford, he's at 130, right? Or he's not at 135. Raymond Ford's at 130, I believe. Hold on. I know since him moving up in weight, I got him being a problem, bro. Because I believe a lot of the things he was struggling with was because he was cutting too much weight, and it was affecting him later on in the fight. Now that he's moved up a division and he's filled in, he's a problem for a lot of people, bro. He's a problem for a lot of people. Right. He's at 130 now. 130. Hold up.
115 to 114 in favor of Hamza Shiraz.
Uh-oh.
Judge Barry Lindemann scores it 118 to 110 in favor of Carlos Adames.
They're going to call it a draw.
And Judge Omar Mikoun Sr. scores it 114 to 114. This bout is a split draw.
A draw, bro.
A split draw. And if ever you wanted to see a variation in scoring from three men ringside at the same fight, Guido Cavalieri, 115, 114, Hamza Shiraz, Barry Lindemann, 100.
They scored this fight a draw, bro. Ain't nobody trying to see this fight again, bro. Good luck. Good luck getting a rematch on that. Good luck getting a rematch. Ain't nobody like this fight.
I just don't know what fight that fella's watching. I really don't. I can't say he's come to that score. So he hasn't. There is no appreciation for that back foot boxing at all. He just likes the front foot pressure, which for me is wrong. The name of this game is to hit the target, hit a move.
Did I just hear that correctly, bro? Did I just hear that correctly? Did I hear that? I did not hear that correctly, bro. Did they just say one of the judges had it 118 to 110 for Shiraz? 118, 110.
Still had it wider for Carlos Adames. One judge had him winning 118, 110. One judge had him level like Richie, and there was another judge.
That was for Adames.
I don't know.
One judge had Adames 118, 110.
But we're going to try it, Flex, because Denzel, you were shocked by that decision.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really see that. I thought Carlos Adams won it. I thought we done the better work. I thought he applied more pressure and he's letting his hands go more. He's feeling more volume of punches. Hamza was boxing smart, but too cautious. On the back foot, just waiting a bit too long. Not really counting him in as much as he should have been to win the rounds. He's catching the shot, but he's not giving nothing back. So you got to appreciate the work of the pressure fighter. Similar to the Bivol,
Yo, people from the UK speak funny. They have like that little like what's that thing they do? Like a pressure fighter. Shadow fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Adam is a good fighter. He I think he did more work. Like he almost like they skipping vowels and shit. Like what are you skipping the G in the English language? That's what UK people do. They skip the G in words. He's a good fighter. Good fighter. He's a good fighter. What is it? Oh, actually, the G is silent. What am I talking about? I don't know. They do this weird thing. They do this weird thing. It's a good fighter. Or is it the way they stretch the words? I need somebody from the UK to explain to me. You know, because they speak English. Right? I'm not the greatest I'm not the greatest history buff, right? But UK, right, is the original English language, right? Aren't they? You know, the Queen of England, and they came over here and they founded this land. Supposedly, I think people were here already, regardless, whatever story you may believe. But there was England, right? And then came America, right? And then what war was it? What war was it where we separated ourselves from the UK? What was that war? Because originally we were all from England, right? Not when I say us, I mean this country. We were all supposedly under England. And then America wanted to separate itself. So they had the war. What was it? Was that the Revolutionary War? Let me see. Right. The American Revolutionary War. That's where we wanted to separate ourselves from Great Britain, right? Let me see. Right. That's where George Washington defeated the British army. Right. We had the first president. Right. I mean, my history is horrible, especially American history. Shit. I know more about Puerto Rico's history than I do American history, to be honest with you. History was never my strong suit. I'll admit, I wasn't that great at math and history. I was good at like science and English and writing and of course PE, and I was not good at history, bro, especially American history. But George Washington is when he defeated the British army, right? So we were all under England, obviously. So why do they speak like that, bro? Why do English people speak like that? It's like, can a Jamaican tell if someone's Haitian? You know what I mean? Like, if a Haitian person came up to a Jamaican person, can they tell each other apart just by the way they talk? Because I know some people, they could tell when a person is Dominican by the way that they talk. Josh Padley. Here we go. I don't even know why I'm watching this, bro. I don't even know why I'm watching this, bro. It's Shakur Stevenson and Josh Padley, everybody.
And now let's welcome the undefeated defending champion from the United States, Shakur Stevenson. So the WBC lightweight champion of the world is here and ready to defend his title.
Yo, he coming out with the same outfit Tio had on, bro.
He's as talented as anyone in the division. He's one of the superstars of the sport, and he's here tonight to showcase it.
Y'all see this, bro? Is that Shakur Stevenson's music?
Shakur Stevenson. I just want to bring you some breaking news before he makes the ring walk. It's been confirmed to us by George Warren at Queensbury. Hunter Shiraz broke his hand in the fight against Carlos Adames, so that's hot off the press. Wow. And that is official. So his hand looked really swollen, didn't it? At the end, he was actually showing Frank Warren his hand. It didn't really look swollen. Broken hand. Well, what a performance that has been there. So what about, where did he break it? Yeah. What about this fella, Richie? Let's concentrate on this fella. We'll talk about that in a bit. I mean, he's certainly one of the most confident fighters you'll ever fight.
Oh, he came in the Tupac's. The realest, this be the realest shit I ever wrote. He came into that Tupac. Yeah, I like that song by Tupac. It don't fit Shakur though. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Very talented boxer indeed, and full of confidence. Let's just hope that taking Josh Padley far too lightly. He makes a few mistakes. You just never know in this game. Stranger things have happened, but yeah, he's a tremendous talent, Shakur Stevenson. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBC lightweight championship.
You looking like Barry Homestead, you sick, trying to play a hit on my shit. Make it up, man.
Season at the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensbury Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, and Cello, along with their great sponsors: Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Taunia Hunger Station.
Bro, I stopped working out. I got sick and I stopped working out for like, I don't know, like three weeks, maybe a month, right? I'm telling you, bro, I have to stay exercising because when I don't exercise, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm dying, bro. I went 3 weeks without exercising because remember when I told you I got sick? And I don't know what's going on with me because they drew my blood. I keep getting tired, bro. I'm like really fatigued. But anyway, it stops me from working out. But the last 2 days, I got back on my routine And I feel like I feel good, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's why I gotta keep working out, man. I feel more healthier. I just feel I don't know, I feel better. Like I feel like I have when I exercise, I feel like I have more energy throughout the day. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like when you exercise, you don't have to exercise every day, but when you exercise, let's say 3 days a week, right? About the second or third week, you should start noticing. So this, I don't know, everyone's body's different, but I know for me, when I'm not exercising, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Like I literally, bro, like I feel like I can't get out of bed. Every little thing is exhausting to me, right? But when I start exercising, after a week or two, I start noticing I'm having I have energy throughout the day. I'm not saying I'm on coke or crack or something, but I got more energy, you know. So I got to stay working out, man. I thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man. You always support me, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's why I was gonna stop the live and get an exercise in, but I'm like, I gotta make sure I do my exercise today. That's all. I just like exercising. It's just part of I mean, when I came out the military, it's just something that stuck with me. I used to hate working out, bro. I used to hate it. I don't actually call it working out. I call it exercising because I don't necessarily focus on lifting weights. All right, let's go. Shakur versus the electrician. Round one. Shakur standing in the middle of the ring. The electrician standing in the middle of the ring. Good left hand by Shakur. He starts off the fight with a left. Ooh! Shakur better not lose this fight, bro. Good jab by the electrician.
It's the pink and black for Shakur Stevenson, and it's the black and purple for the unlikely challenger, Josh Padley.
Ooh, jab, right hook by Shakur. The electrician stands right in the middle of the ring. Left jab by the electrician. Right hand by the electrician moves forward. Jab by Shakur. Electrician standing his ground. Like, you ain't got no power, bro. You ain't lying to me. I saw that grip test. You got the power of a 13-year-old boy. Electrician stands there, throws another jab, parries the jab. Standing there, they're just staring at each other. It's just like De Los Santos all over again. They're just standing there. All right, jab by Shakur. Okay. Oh, good jab. Snaps back the electrician's head. The electrician takes it. Jab. Oh, sneaky right hand by Padley. Shakur he laughs at him. You better watch out. The electrician catch your ass. You'll be shocked. No, that was corny. All right. Hey, that would be crazy, right? The electrician shocked him. The electrician is going to shock the world.
He's not playing ball, is he? He's staying on the outside. He's not coming forward.
Yeah, get out of here, boy. But you, of course, I mean, come on, bro. This shit is so exciting, bro. How could Shakur not be your favorite? Look how exciting this dude is. This dude's levitating.
Curry losing to Lloyd Hunnigan all those years. The best I could come up with was David versus Goliath. If he wins tonight, I think it's seismic. I can't think of any bigger shots if he pulls this off.
I'll always remember that Lloyd Hunnigan on Curry, because I was just a youngster just breaking into the England squad, and it was an unbelievable performance from Lloyd Hunnigan. Tremendous. And this is on a similar scale if you can get a win here. Shakur Stevenson, he's one of the best pound-for-pound boxers in the world, a 3-weight world champion. Fair play to Josh Padley here. Boxing on the outside. He's being awkward. He's not making any mistakes up to now. And Stevenson just can't get Padley to come forward over that front foot just yet.
I'm gonna take an educated guess here. And I think one of the issues why some people may struggle with Shakur, hear me out. When you think a person can't punch, right? Like Devin Haney or Shakur, right? When you think a person can't punch, I think sometimes fighters, they look at a fighter and go, he can't hurt me, right? And the problem with that is even a person that doesn't punch hard, they're still a professional fighter. So, yes, punches may not hurt you, but any punch can hurt you if it's connected at the right time, if you don't see it, if it has enough speed, right? And I think when people fight like Shakur and Devin Haney, some fighters, they get in their head like, this guy's got no power. And they completely disregard everything else about the person. Because in their mind, they're like, man, I'm going to take whatever shot he takes and I'm going to knock him out. But you like, I think that's the dumbest thing to do because he still punches, bro. He's still a professional fighter. And they get in there and they think, I'm just going to steamroll this guy because he can't hurt me. And then they start getting tagged with all these so-called pillow punches, right? These are like pillow punches, they call it. But you're getting tagged, but it's not just one. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they start adding up. Then you start getting frustrated when you're losing, and you start gambling, and that's how you get dropped, bro. I think a lot of dudes do that with dudes that have no power. They just think they could just go in there and outmuscle the guy, bro. And but with Shakur, you might actually be able to do that, though. I don't know. You know, that grip test was mind-boggling, bro. I mean, literally, bro. Pancho, this man's got the strength of a 13-year-old boy, according to what that said. That's crazy. He's a professional fighter. He's 27 years old with the strength of a 17-year-old boy. I mean, a 13-year-old. I'm sorry, 13. That's crazy. Oh, that's an elbow by Shakur. Yo, y'all see that elbow? I know. Want to know for the electrician? I know, bro. Hey, Boxing Magic, watch. Josh Padley will shock the world. Electrician, he will shock the world. Oh, okay. Shakur landed a couple. Oh, Padley got mad. Ooh, that jab, Shakur's jab is getting through. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like Shakur's trunks, bro. Y'all like his trunks? His trunks is all right. I like the black. What is that? Black and pink. I ain't too big on pink, but it's like a pinkish red, purple on the name. But I like his trunks, bro. It's Reebok too. I like it. And he's got matching gloves, bro. I like that. I mess with that. Bro, if Shakur had power, bro, let's be honest. If Shiraz broke his hand. Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Massive thank you to my team, massive thank you to Ricky. We got back to the drawing board, bro. Great fight, great learning experience.
If Shakur, by the way, if Shakur had power, I think a lot of y'all would like him, bro. His style, it's boring because when he throws punches, there's hardly any impact, bro. And look, I actually don't hate Shakur. I don't. I criticize him because he said, F the fans and everything. But I do like Shakur. I'm from Jersey, bro. Like I play around a lot, you know. I got nothing against Shakur. I think he's an excellent fighter, bro. Excellent, bro. But when he throws punches, there's like hardly to any impact on his punches. Hardly, bro. Like, and I'm literally a person. I give all these professional fighters a lot of credit. I'm not one of these guys that's like, oh, you're fighting a grocery store clerk or an electrician. But anyway, no, but seriously, I don't really do that. I give these guys credit. And I'm telling you, when Shakur punches, he doesn't have it's very too little steam on those punches, bro. And if Shakur Stevenson had pop, if he had power, he'd be one of the most electrifying boxers in the planet right now. Because he does have speed, he does land punches, they just don't have pop, bro. But if he had pop, and if he was able to knock everyone out, bro, he'd be, bro. Come on, bro. Stylistically, he's got a great style. It's just got no pop, bro. I mean, the dude took a grip test and said he's got the strength of a 13-year-old boy. And he's 27 years old. That's kind of embarrassing, bro. I mean, these are clean shots he's landing. And if other fighters would have landed that, bro, they'd be knocked out, bro. They'd be knocked out. This guy just takes it because there's no pop to it, bro. Now, when I say no pop, I don't mean like you could just drop your hands and take his punches. But what I'm saying is, I hate to say it, bro. Y'all may think I'm going too far, but I'm not. Some of us could probably take a clean punch from Shakur. I'm not going to say I'm going to take too many, but, you know, these are professional fighters, but he doesn't have a lot of pop on his punches, bro.
Response was from Stevenson. Put the good shots downstairs there. So he's got that big
Yo, it's so sad, bro. It's so sad when I see a comment in boxing like, I'm counting Padley out now. Why? Oh, I thought you said I'm counting on Padley. Yeah, he probably does. He probably does, Hawker. Paulie Malignaggi probably does punch harder than Shakur. All right, yo, who you think punches harder, Devin Haney or Shakur? Who punches harder, you think, Devin Haney or Shakur? Oh, look at that clean left hand, bro. Clean left hand and a clean right. Oh, he stunned him a little bit. He landed three clean punches, bro. And from anybody else, that person would have been knocked out, bro. Look at the replay. Look at how clean he lands this punch. Clean as hell, bro. He's got no power, bro. Hawk, the electrician is so slow. His reflexes is like someone with Down syndrome. Well, Hawker, maybe it's because he's in shock. Just playing. I don't know, man. He's not, bro. He's Josh Padley. I don't even know who Josh Padley is, bro. Bro, he landed a clean, bro. That's a clean shot. You can't knock him out. I mean, it's just. Hold up. Come on. Give the first round to Padley at least, bro. Come on, guys. Padley won that first round. These dudes are so damn biased. So, what if that was Kid Austin in there? But what y'all think if that was Kid Austin in there? How you think it would have looked today? Just take Padley out and put Kid Austin in there. How you think the fight would be looking right now? I think Kid Austin would be winning this fight. Huh? Yeah, you know what? I think Devin does got, you know what? I think that, you know what? Devin dropped Prograis, bro. Devin dropped Prograis. Yeah. I think Devin got more power than Shakur, bro. I don't see Shakur dropping Prograis. Yo, let's not forget, bro. As much shit as I give Devin, man, Prograis has a good chin. You could say all you want, guys getting older. Let's remember, you can't train your chin, all right? You can't. You could lift weights on your neck but you can't really train your chin. What are you going to do? Have someone punch you every day? If anything, you're hurting your chin. So your chin is God-given. Your ability to take a punch is God-given. So Prograis's always had a good chin. And look what Devin did. He dropped him. Not only did he drop him, but he stunned him. He stunned him 2 or 3 times in that fight. So I think Devin got more power than Shakur. And I used to think that Shakur dominates Devin, right? Remember I used to tell y'all that Shakur dominates Devin. You know, the more I look at him, I'm not sure. Because Devin's got speed. Devin moves around, right? And Devin got heart. Y'all can say what you want about Devin. Devin got heart. So I don't know. Devin might be able to beat Shakur, bro. Now that I look at it. But I'll tell you this. I don't care who you are. If Shakur goes into that ring with the mindset of I don't want to get punched, you ain't gonna touch that man. If that man goes into the ring that night and says, I don't want to get hit, you ain't gonna hit that man, bro. It's gonna be a very boring ass fight. That man has the ability to not get hit. And I think that's why Tank don't want to fight this man, bro. And Tank actually, yeah, Devin does got heart. Devin does got heart. And I'm starting to see why I think Tank don't want to fight Shakur, bro. I'm starting to see why he doesn't want to fight Shakur. And I don't think Tank don't want to fight Shakur because he doesn't think he'll beat him. This is going to sound strange, right? I think he doesn't want to fight him because I think Tank thinks that it'll be a difficult fight, but not in the sense of difficult that he'll lose. Difficult in the sense that I don't know if I'll be able to catch this kid if he keeps moving around the ring. That's why I think Tank don't want to fight him, bro. I don't think obviously Tank ain't scared. I don't think Tank, some people, I hear some people say, oh, Tank don't want to fight Shakur because he knows Shakur will outpoint him. I don't think that's what it is. I think Tank looks at it like I don't think he looks at Shakur as a threat. A threat in the fact that I think Tank knows it's not easy to catch Shakur. That's what I think it is. He's not worried about getting knocked out. He's not worried about getting hit, and he's not scared of fighting him. I think he looks at Shakur like this is a pain in the ass. If this kid comes in here with the mindset that he doesn't want to get hit, I'm gonna be chasing this kid all night. You know, and it's like one of those. It's like one of them things like. You know, when you were a kid and you got to clean your room, you know what I mean? You got to clean your room. The shit's a mess. You know, I don't want to clean this, but I have to. Like that. It's almost like that. When he, I think that's why he don't want to fight Shakur, bro. Because it's going to be, it's just, bro, every time I watch Shakur, bro, I want to say good. He's good, bro. He's good. He's just not exciting. No power. And no dog, bro. No dog. This is Josh Padley, bro. He's an electrician, my guy. You should be walking this man down, knocking him out, bro. You should be walking this man down, knocking him out. This should be a Jamel Herring. That should be Jamel Herring in there. What you did to Jamel Herring is what you should be doing to Josh Padley right now, bro. This is embarrassing, bro. Yo, he hurt his hand. You saw that? You saw that? Did you guys just see that? I don't know if you guys caught that. I just caught that. Did you see that? Yo, I just saw Shakur hurt his hand. Go look at the replay. Are any of y'all recording it? Go back 35 seconds. 35, 40 seconds. Did you see that? I'm not the only one that saw that, bro. There's no way. I'm not the only one that saw that. Shakur just caught him with an uppercut and went like this. He said he went like that, like he shook his hand like it hurt. Yo, I hate to say it, bro. I don't think Shakur is gonna be. I don't think Shakur is gonna be a threat to anybody anymore. Look at this. Are they gonna show the uppercut?
Stevenson. But it was that left uppercut that did the damage at the end of the road. I just thought it was a credit to him that you saw the determination on his face to bite down on the gum seal and say, "Go on, I'll do the best here. I'm coming back." Fair play to him. So round 6, moving towards the halfway point in the contest.
Who did? Who got whooped by Pillow Fist hanging? Who? Oh, you talking to somebody? Oh, you talking to somebody else? Padley came out with Padley threw a little combination. He threw a little electrician combination. Oh, another combination from the electrician. Oh, another one. The electrician is shocking me. Hey, yo. Oh, good right hand by Shakur, but it's got no power on it. But that was good right here. That was good right here. Oh shit! Now he caught him. Now he caught. Hey, he still ain't hurt him. He still ain't. Padley coming back. Oh yeah. Oh, right here by the electrician. Go ahead. Oh, look at it. He trying to bully Shakur. How cute. Oh, whoa. Shakur turned around. Body shot. Oh, okay. That hurt. That hurt. See, go to the body. You go to the body. Body. You go down to the body. The head go down with it. What movie is that from? A Cuba Gooding Jr. Go to the body. The head go down with it. Somebody tell me that movie where they were underground fighting. Oh, Padley turns around, comes back. Oh, Shakur shakes his head. Shakur looks at the crowd like, how dare y'all? How dare y'all cheer for this white man? Oh, Shakur. Yo, Shakur threw like a five punch combo, and Padley came out of nowhere and kind of slapped him, bro. Slapped him right in the face, like slapped him. That shit was hilarious. I hope they show that shit in the replay. Bro, this fight's more funny than anything, bro. It's funny. It's funny to me, bro. Shakur got no power, bro. My goodness, if Tank or Tio or anybody was to hit, if any one of these guys was to catch this guy with any one of these shots, this guy would be in a coma, bro. Oh, good uppercut by Padley. There's no way an electrician should even be in round 6 or 7 with you, Shakur. There's no way, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. There's no way this man should even still be breathing right now, man. The fact this man is actually in the fight is just funny to me. Y'all need to forget water. You need to put some bricks in Shakur's hands. Shakur needs I wonder if they do implants on your hands, bro. I wonder if you could do that in real life. Like if you could get a doctor to like maybe, I don't know, put extra knuckles on your hand or something. Shakur needs help, bro. Shakur needs help. I don't know if he needs them little vitamin C immune I drink them sometimes. Little vitamin C immune C packets for his immune system. I think he needs that. He needs extra potassium. He needs those electrolytes powder. Shakur needs what's that orange stuff people drink? Metamucil. He needs all those nutrients or fibers, whatever. Shakur needs all of that shit, bro. He needs help. He got no power, bro. No power. They need to find a real life Dragon Ball Z. What do they call that? What did they train in? What was that? The hyperbolic time chamber? The one that Vegeta went into? Shakur needs to go in there, but I think Vegeta went in there for like 2 years or something. In like 2 years is actually 2 days, right? 2 days is actually 2 years. Shakur needs to go in there and just hit 1,000 years, bro. He just needs to go in there for 1,000 years, bro. He needs to really enhance his power, bro. This dude he's got no power, and it's shocking. It's shocking to me. Because if anybody else would be catching this man with these shots, he'd be knocked out, bro. The fact that an electrician named Josh Padley is in the 7th round and is actually throwing the combinations back at you is shocking to me, bro. It is shocking to me. And he's going to the body too. Yo, I'm actually rooting for Padley to make it through this. I know Padley ain't gonna win, but I'm rooting for Padley, bro. I hope Padley don't get knocked out. I hope Padley goes the whole 12 and wins like 4 or 5 rounds. You know how bad that'll look on Shakur? The only thing with Padley, bro, that jab is like, he might as well not even block the jab, bro. Every jab Shakur throws just about slaps his head back. Like, bro, block the jab, bro. Block the jab. Just keep. See, again, why do you even have your hands up if you're going to eat the jab anyway, bro? Just might as well put your hands down. You wasted. Oh, look, Shakur tried to be Hey, protect yourself at all times, Padley. Damn, he didn't even call him Shakur. He said the man from New Jersey. Oh my goodness, bro. This is horrible. Oh, good body shot by Shakur. Good body shot. Finally. Oh, hey, Padley comes back. Padley showing heart. Shakur, stop trying to go upstairs, Shakur. You know you don't got the power. You better go to the body. That's the only way you're gonna knock somebody out. Is if you go to the body. You better stop. You better negate the head, bro. Just don't even worry about the head. You better go to the body. That's the only way you knocking people out, Shakur. Yeah. Oh, look at Shakur trying to look. Shakur trying to put a face. You bullying an electrician, bro. He tried to, at the end of the round, he stared him down like, yeah, I'm fucking you up. It's an electrician. Chill, Shakur. All right? The dude probably just wired my neighbor's house, bro. Like, yeah, come on. You act like you're doing that to Kid Austin or something. Shakur's funny. There goes Bacoli. That's a dangerous man right there. Remind me of George Foreman. He look out of shape like George Foreman too. I'm going for Bacoli, bro. I like that guy. Bacoli looked like the Like the crazy neighbor you have next door, but just looks like a regular family man, and then just slaughters the whole family out of nowhere. The Padley coming out again. What round is it right now? It's round 8. Padley got a little. Oh, again gets caught with the jab. I mean, bro, every jab Shakur throws, he's snapping his guy's head back, bro. Like, come on, bro. Just don't even block him anymore. Just keep your hands down. The only thing I like about Shakur is those trunks. Those trunks are fire, bro. Them trunks and them gloves. I like that outfit. I ain't gonna lie. That outfit, that you can get away with that outfit. I might even rock that in the summer. You know, I might put a t-shirt on, but that's a pretty good. The trunks are nice. The gloves are nice. His performance is a Shakur performance. This is the typical Shakur performance, by the way. Anyone that tries to tell you, oh, Shakur looked bad, Shakur, this is a typical Shakur performance, bro. It's typical. It's not, nothing surprises me, right? He's very, very good technique, hard to hit, no power, and not surprisingly, every time he has you hurt, I don't understand this about Shakur. This is one thing I don't understand. Every time Shakur hurts somebody, he doesn't, him and Devin have this issue. I feel like they don't believe in their power. I feel like Devin believes in his power more than Shakur. But every time they stun their opponents, whenever they do, they don't press the issue. Shakur keeps shaking his hand. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see what I'm seeing, bro? Do you see Bacoli's kind of cute? He is. Oh, well, if he was a woman, maybe I'd tell you. But Shakur keeps going like this. Are you guys seeing Shakur like this all the time, bro? He does have a hand. Which hand did Shakur break, by the way? Which hand did Shakur break? Was it the left or the right? Because this one, he's a southpaw, right? He keeps going like this, bro. Look at him. Just look at him. He keeps going like this. It was his left hand. Which hand did Shakur break? Shakur Stevenson injured his right hand during sparring. So he's over here shaking his left hand, but it was his right hand that got hurt. Man, both his hands are messed up then.
Let's bring in Anthony Collar in the studio. And how impressed have you been by what you've seen from Josh Padley tonight? And he's doing himself.
Yo, it's horrible, bro. You got the announcers over here saying, how impressive is Josh Padley? Because you hear them talking? They're like, this is amazing, mate. It's amazing how this guy just comes in here with this kind of performance. He wasn't even expecting. You got to remember, guys, he didn't even know he was going to be fighting today. They're just praising Josh Padley. Like Shakur, if Shakur doesn't kill this man and put him in a coma, look, he's winning 80-73. And he's winning 80-73. And they're praising Josh Padley, bro. Let that sink in. Let that. They're telling you how good Josh Padley is, and Shakur is winning every round. It's a typical Shakur fight. His opponent gets more praise because Shakur just doesn't put him away, bro. Oh, the guy even just said Shakur's playing with the house money. Unbelievable, bro. Because he can't put him away. That's why. He can't. It ain't that he don't want to. He can't, bro. He better go to the body. Just go to the body. You'll knock him out. Go to the body. But Shakur want to try to go head hunting sometimes. Like, just go to the body, bro. We get it, Shakur. We get it, bro. You don't got. Just go to the body and knock him out, bro. It still counts as a knockout, bro. Just go to the body. All them headshots are pointless. There you go, body. Them headshots are pointless, bro. You ain't gonna knock this man out like that.
performance alone.
Good body shot. There you go. More. Go to the body again, Shakur. Keep going to the body, bro. Like, and every time he does something, Padley comes back with like a look. There you go. Body shot. There you go. Body shot. All right. Yeah, Shakur, no. That's the only way you're going to knock that man out. Go to the body. Shakur's going to stop him right now. Body shot. Body again. Another body shot. Another body shot. Upstairs. Now, it's coming now. It's coming. The stoppage is coming right now. Body shot again. That hurt him again. Padley coming back with a 3-punch comment. Oh, body shot. That one hurt him. But Padley coming back again. Padley's fighting back, bro. The electrician coming back, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Ooh, uppercut by Padley. Oh, body shot by Shakur again. Got him. Got him again. Got him. They're applauding Padley. Everyone's applauding Padley. They're like, he got up again, and everyone's like, Rocky, Rocky, get him, Rocky. Everyone's cheering for Padley, bro. Oh, God. Shakur, stop it, Shakur. Stop it, Shakur. Stop. You hear the announcers? Shakur's on the top rope like this. Shakur's on the top rope like this. Yeah, yeah. And the announcer's like, the electrician came in and did a great. Yo, they're praising the electrician, bro. Oh my goodness. All I hear is these dudes. Shakur's on the top rope, and they're like, this electrician on a 3 days notice came out of nowhere, bro. They praised Padley more than Shakur Stevenson, bro. I don't know why Shakur hopped on that top rope. Yeah, bro. I don't know why he hopped on the top rope. Come on, Shakur. You ain't fooling us, bro. You ain't fooling us. It took you how many rounds to get that dude out of there? Like, I get it, bro. Just because you don't know somebody doesn't mean he can't fight. I know that. Just because you don't know somebody doesn't mean they can't fight. However, let's be completely honest here. Shakur is a 3-division champion, bro. 3-division champion. I've never heard of Josh Padley in my life. Have you ever heard of Josh Padley? Any of y'all in the chat ever heard of Josh Padley? If anything, we knew him from his last fight, from when he fought that guy Chamberlain, who the guy Chamberlain was the favorite. That's it. That's the only time I ever seen Josh Padley. That's the only time I ever heard of Josh Padley. And to be honest, I only knew about that after he was going to be fighting Shakur. Okay? So it took you almost 10 rounds to dispose of a man that's an electrician Monday through Friday. Remember, man's electrician Monday through Friday. He ain't even a full-time fighter. It took you 10 rounds to get him out of there. And the crowd was cheering for him. The crowd, you just heard them say, hey, Shakur won every single round. This is exactly what they just said. Shakur won every round, but Padley won the hearts of the audience. Brilliant performance from Padley. You can't make this up. Look.
Yeah, he didn't come down to lie down. It's congratulations to Shakur Stevenson, who moves to...
Bro, they just said congratulate. They said the guy actually had to come in and say, no, we got to congratulate Shakur. He dominated. But they literally were like, Padley came in on days' notice and Shakur won every round, but Padley won the hearts of the audience. And Shakur hopped on the look at Shakur. He's so happy, bro. Shakur is so in his head, in his heart right now. I guarantee you, Shakur's like, whew. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, Shakur's like, got away with another one because his hands is hurt, bro. His hands is a problem. I now see that for what it is. I knew he had hand problems. But if you watch this fight today and you do not see that Shakur has issues, bro, with his hands, I don't know what to tell you. I don't got him beating Devin. I don't got him beating Tank. I don't got him beat anybody with significant ring IQ unless he literally doesn't want to get hit and tries to outpoint him. I'm now thinking Devin beats him, bro. I used to always have Shakur beating Devin, but I think Devin has more heart than him. I think Devin has more dog than him, bro. I just do. I can't believe I'm saying this out of my mouth, but I do. I just, and Shakur's from Jersey, and I like Shakur. But he just had surgery on his hands, bro. Okay? And apparently it was his right hand. So apparently it's his right hand, but yet he was shaking his left hand. So right here, it says Shakur Stevenson injured his right hand during sparring in 2024. However, in this fight, if you go back and look, he's shaking his left hand. He kept going like this, and he wasn't doing it because he wasn't doing it to be cool or anything, or that's what he always does. Like you know how some people have a tick. Who is it? The fighter they said that remember Tyson when Tyson fought Jake Paul and he kept doing that weird thing to the mouthpiece, and they're like, Tyson, what's wrong with you? He's like, no, I have a tick, right? Remember he said I have a habit of biting my mouthpiece. It doesn't mean anything. And then they showed you some fights in the past where he would bite his mouthpiece like that. Sort of like how Steph Curry bites his mouthpiece when he plays basketball. Steph Curry be dribbling. He'd be chewing on the mouth. Like, you know what I mean? He doesn't keep it in his mouth. He chews on it. It's just a tick, right? That's not a tick. That's not something Shakur Stevenson does in his fights. He doesn't go like this all the time, bro. And that was his left hand. And they say he injured his right hand. So that tells me both his hands are fragile, bro. Both his hands are fragile. And this is after he had surgery. They better put his ass in the Weapon X program or something. They better give him some adamantium bones or something. What's going on? Yeah, Sergeant, I was just about to ask that, bro. Actually, I did ask it before. Let me ask you, just be honest now. Be honest now. What if that was Kid Austin today? What if that was Kid Austin today? Kid Austin, who got better defense than Josh Padley, at least, definitely got a better chin than Josh Padley, and definitely hits harder than Josh Padley, and is a switch hitter. Switch, right? Kid Austin can fight orthodox. Kid Austin can fight southpaw, and he's a pressure fighter, right? Goes to the body, has power. If that was Kid Austin, I'm not sure how that fight would have turned out today, bro. I'm not. That's why Shakur looked so relieved. He looked so relieved at the end of the fight, bro. He had his shoes around his neck, and he's like this, and he's like, phew, I dodged one. But if that was Kid Austin, you was in trouble, bro. You was in trouble. I don't got a dog in the race either, bro. If anything, bro, like I support Shakur. He's from Jersey. You know what I mean? Like I try to support all them dudes from Jersey. Raymond Ford, Shakur, Big Bang Zhang trains out of Patterson. You know, I said he was gonna lose today because he's got a stamina issue. I'm not saying it. I don't have anything against Shakur. I'm telling you what I see. I see a man with both hands that are hurt, can't hurt nobody. Right? Even when he does hurt somebody, he questions himself. It's like he did what Devin did against Prograis. Like when Prograis hurt when Devin hurt Prograis, he could have got him out of there. I think Devin could have got Prograis. Prograis was in shock that he got dropped, bro. Okay? He even said at the end of the fight, he's like, yeah, he shocked me. Like, he had more power than I thought. He dropped me. And Devin didn't get him out of there. Devin because Devin was surprised. Devin himself was like, oh, shit, I dropped him. Like, he was more surprised than Prograis. And Shakur is like that too, where he hurts the person, but he doesn't go for broke. And some people might tell you that's smart, right? Some people will tell, well, that's smart. That's why he doesn't get caught. I don't think that's why he's not going for broke. I don't think that's why he's not trying to finish the guy. I know some people are going to say, Shadow, he's not finishing the guy because he's trying to set it back up. No, I don't think that's why he's not trying to finish the guy. I think he can't, bro. I think his hands are fragile. I think he doesn't have that much power. And honestly, I don't think Shakur has that much dog in him. I think Shakur barks more than he bites, bro. Okay? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. He should have got, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Anybody that tries to say, oh, yeah, but, he didn't know he was fighting Padley. Bro, it don't matter, bro. All right? When you're a 3-division champion and you're Shakur Stevenson and you're supposed to be this best technical fighter, it don't matter who they throw in front of you, bro, right? You got that code that people supposedly can't crack, right? So I don't want to hear, oh, last minute or whatever. You acting like Josh Padley knew he was gonna fight, right? Unless it was all orchestrated to begin with. I don't think that happened. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I do think this is what I think happened with this whole Kid Austin thing. After watching all this, bro, look, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not. I do think something happened to Kid Austin. Let me tell you exactly what I think happened, bro. This is what I think happened. And you could tell me if you see it or not, but I've been looking at this situation very closely this week because I was pissed off, bro. I was pissed off when they said that Kid Austin wasn't fighting Shakur. That's the one fight I really wanted to catch because of this exact reason right now. Because I'm not sure how Shakur handles somebody that can pressure you with power. And the kid is 22 years old, right? So I really wanted to see that fight. So now I'm angry, right? And I'm looking at what happened, right? That Kid Austin's father, and Kid Austin, by the way, but mainly his father, said the most ridiculous things, bro, okay? This whole fight just didn't make a lot of sense. He said people broke into the house and stole passports. He said that they stabbed out his rental tires so they couldn't make it overseas to the press conference. He said Shakur Stevenson was using PEDs because he was with Victor Conti. He said somebody called the SWAT team on them and they got arrested. Then when Kid Austin got sick, he said Shakur Stevenson's massage therapist wiped cream on my son. And that's why he got sick. And then, of course, we saw the next day, he takes it all back. Oh, I don't think Shakur did any of that. All right. So that in itself, I'm just going to tell you like this. I think something's wrong with Kid Austin's father. I don't know if he was trying to promote the fight, whatever, but that's slander. And if he would have got sued for what do you call it? A defamation of character, that's rightfully so, because that's some crazy shit he was saying. That set aside, I think it's possible Kid Austin did get sick because, people were telling me yesterday, yo, Shadow, they got the flu over there going on, right? That's what some of y'all were saying, right? Not only that, but when you do go overseas too, a lot of people get sick. When you change your environment like that and you go from one part of the hemisphere to the other, people get sick. So I think, but however, keep in mind that Kid Austin was there for a month already. So you got to keep that in mind too. Okay, this isn't like he got there a week before, 2 weeks before, and then got sick. I heard he was there for a whole month. But with that aside, I think this is what happened. I think his father made all those accusations, which were crazy. and ludicrous. I do not believe Shakur or anybody in this team paid anybody to break into their house, rip the signatures off the passport, stab out rental car tires, call the SWAT team on them, all this crazy stuff, and then have a massage therapist wipe cream on his son. I just think either he's delusional or he was trying to sell the fight. Either way, it was wrong. It is what it is. Oscar De La Hoya, Kid Austin's promoter, before this fight was signed, if you guys remember, he said this. You guys remember? Y'all remember this? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I think happened, bro. I'm going to tell you exactly what I think happened. So tell me if this makes sense to you, okay? I want you to tell me if this makes sense. I'm going to tell you what I think happened, but first, remember this is what y'all can hear me, right? Let me make sure I got this volume up. Look at this real quick before I say what I'm going to say, and I'm going to tell you what I think happened this week. I'm going to tell you. After this, I'll tell you exactly what I think happened.
In other news, Shakur Stevenson versus William Cepeda was all set to happen until William injured his hand while fighting Tevin Farmer last weekend. So you would naturally think Shakur would start targeting, I don't know, a Frank Martin or a Murataya, some other world champion, right? No. Shakur and Lonesome Eddie made an offer to my 22-year-old prospect, Kid Austin, who has no world championship experience. This is exactly what I mean when I say Eddie doesn't know how to build a career. Look, Bob Arum built Shakur Stevenson to become a world champion. And in his first fight with Matchroom, you actually want to put him in with a prospect, Eddie? I didn't think it could get any lower for you, but it does. And that brings me to my next topic.
Okay. So, right? Y'all remember that, right? Okay. Why am I bringing that up? Because. So you see right there, Oscar was not happy with his prospect fighting Shakur. Why? Because he's an investment for Oscar De La Hoya. This is common sense. He's a promoter, right? Kid Austin is green. He's a prospect. He doesn't have enough experience. Therefore, his undefeated record, if he keeps winning, that's an investment for Oscar De La Hoya, right? So in Oscar De La Hoya's mind, this kid is getting thrown to the wolves for a paycheck or whatever, right? He was against the fight, bro. Fast forward. All these crazy accusations, right? They're saying they stabbed out, right? Blah, blah, blah. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. I think that Kid Austin's father is just delusional. I think Kid Austin did get sick. However, I don't think he got sick like that. I think he got sick. And when Oscar heard he got sick, because Oscar is going around trying to make it seem like, like he's upset, right? I don't know what's going on. And when they asked Bernard Hopkins in regards to Kid Austin, I think he was like, no comment, right? He's putting on his front like, bro, you think they don't know? Come on now. And you think they don't know if a promoter says, I'm still trying to find out what happened. Bro, that's his promoter, bro. You damn right he knows what happened. There is no, I got to wait to talk to him. No, there's cell phones. You could talk to him, and you're his promoter. You know damn well Oscar knows everything. They're playing it off like they don't know what's going on. He might even say, I'm against all those accusations. He has to say that. Why? Because they're accusations. It's all unfounded accusations, bro. You can get sued for defamation of character. So of course Oscar's going to be like, these are crazy accusations. I think Kid Austin got sick. And even though he was sick, I don't think he was sick a lot. But I think that's all Oscar and Bernard needed to hear. Oh, you're sick? Take him out. Take him out. Because he didn't want the fight to begin with because he thinks this kid is a prospect. right? You got to remember, these guys are investments to them. Boots is an investment to Eddie Hearn. Boots is an investment. The moment Boots loses or gets knocked out, that's going to drop his stock a lot. Why do you think Eddie Hearn signed this man and every fight they put in is in Philly? And you even got, not to get off topic, but I'm just telling you an example. Brian Norman Jr., his father is on camera saying, you know why Boots will never be undisputed at 147? It's not because people are ducking him. It's not because people are scared of him. It's because he's with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn is protecting this man, and he's giving unfair offers, very unfair offers. He's like, Boots is a champion. He was gonna pay him $3 million, and my son is a champion. He was gonna pay us just under $1 million. That's before taxes, before everything, right? So he's like, he gives us this crazy offer, knowing we're not gonna take it, right? Because we don't fight for peanuts, right? We earned our way to get a title. We want a respectful check too. But Eddie's not gonna do that. So therefore, he knows we're not gonna take the offer, right? And that's because he's with Eddie. Why? Because Boots is an investment to Eddie Hearn. Kid Austin is an investment to Oscar De La Hoya. So I know Oscar De La Hoya is going around making it seem like he's mad at Kid Austin. He's mad at his father. Yeah. But when he says to everybody, I don't know what's going on, you really believe that? Then you're a sucker, bro. You're a sucker. He knows what happened. That's his fighter, bro. He was against the fight. You just saw right there. He said he wasn't happy with the fight. So I'm thinking all those accusations, that's just Kid Austin's father being Kid Austin's father. I don't know whether he's delusional. I don't know whether he thought he was promoting the fight. He might have even been nervous for his son. I think he was nervous for his son, right? Kid Austin was even co-signing some of those accusations, right? Anyway, if you get sued for defamation of character, that's on you. But that set aside, I think Kid Austin did get sick. And when he got sick, Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins was like, he's sick. Pull the plug. Pull the plug. Because this way, it doesn't really hurt Kid Austin that bad. Okay? Because, he's got a bad reputation for what happened, right? This whole accusations and allegations. Yeah, the reputation of Kid Austin and his father has been tarnished. Yes. But did he lose a fight? No. He didn't. In fact, their next fight, people will now tune in more out of curiosity, right? This isn't like they hate him, right? If I've already said this, in 2025, if you hate a fighter, there's ways you could actually affect his career because of fire sticks and not supporting, and you got all this affirmative action type stuff going on. You got social media. If I got 200,000 followers, right, and let's say half of them are real followers that'll like they're with me, like a movement type shit, right? Let's just say that half, and I say, don't watch this guy fight, right? People are radical these days, bro. It's like radical movements these days, right? They can actually affect you. They can actually team up together on social media. Social media is just as dangerous as it is good. Social media is so powerful. You could get a large group of people to do something in a short period of time. If there's a fire in California before social media, how would you learn about the fire? Right? Newspaper or the news. You got to wait till the news comes, or maybe a phone call. So somebody calls you, right? But the information takes time to travel, right? Not in social media. It's instantaneous. There's a fire in China. You can know about it. The whole world can know about it. So it's a useful tool, but it's also just as dangerous, right? So I think that this kind of worked out for Kid Austin in a way where now people are going to be tuned in to watch him. But let's say that was Kid Austin in the ring today against Shakur. Let's say that was. I don't know I don't know, man. I don't know if Shakur would have beat that kid today. I really don't. I do not think that. I do not think Shakur would have beat that kid today. It took him 10 rounds to get rid of an electrician, bro. a man that works as an electrician Monday through Friday, probably even some Saturdays. Now imagine he was in there with Kid Austin, who, is green, but 22 years old, got considerable more power than Shakur, can switch stances, orthodox, southpaw, got heart, and is a pressure fighter, and goes to the body, and got a good check. I think it's a check left hook. Though that's all to me. That would have equaled a bad night for Shakur, which is why you saw Shakur look so relieved at the end of this fight, bro. He looked so relieved, like, phew, I dodged the bullet. And his hands look brittle as hell. I don't got Shakur. This is why I keep telling people, I know they'll never fight, but you better pray. You better pray and Keyshawn don't fall out and Keyshawn tries to fight you, bro. Keyshawn will beat the brakes out of Shakur, bro. Keyshawn will beat the brakes off Shakur. Tank, I think Tank don't want to fight him out of frustration. Like, Tank ain't scared of this kid. Tank is more like, man, if this kid comes in here with the mentality that he doesn't want to get hit, I'm going to be chasing him all day. It's more of like it's not that I'm afraid I'm going to lose. It's like, it's frustrating type. It's more like that. Loma might even beat Shakur, bro, at his advanced age right now. I don't even know if he would. I don't think he would have beat Kid Austin today, bro, which is why I was so angry. He struggled, and people are going to use the excuse, oh, well, he wasn't training for Josh Padley. It don't matter. Stop it, bro. For you guys saying that, it don't matter. Shakur's a 3-division champion, bro. Are you really going to sit there and say, oh, he didn't know he was fighting? It shouldn't matter, bro. Not when you're a 3-division champion and you're fighting an electrician, for goodness sake. I mean, this whole people like to say Walmart clerks and all. I don't like doing that, but in this case, it's the actual truth. When people say, oh, he's beating up on Walmart clerks, right? I try not to disrespect fighters because this is the truth. You beat up on an electrician today, bro, who fought back gallantly to the point where the crowd was cheering for the man. The crowd was cheering for the man. Shakur dodged the bullet, bro. He dodged the bullet. I don't know, man. It's possible, bro. It's possible. You know what, man? It's crazy, Champy. I used to those that have watched me for a while know when the whole Shakur and Devin beef was happening. Remember? And I was arguing with people here. I was arguing. I was saying, man, Shakur will beat the brakes off Devin. I'm not too sure of that anymore. I'm not too sure if he beats Devin. Devin might beat Shakur Stevenson. It'd be a boring fight, but he might actually beat that kid, bro. Shakur, something needs to be done with his hands, bro. I don't know how Floyd did it. Floyd had problems with his hands, right? I don't know how Floyd got out of that situation. Maybe he had problems with his hands, but somehow Floyd was able to have problems with his hands and become probably, arguably, some would say, the best fighter of all time. I don't think so. He's one of the best fighters of this generation. Obviously, he's undefeated, but he had problems with his hands and he overcame that. But it's different. Like, to me, Mayweather had more tools. Number one, he's a marketing genius, right? He was able to sell himself, not just in the ring, outside the ring. He had a brand. Shakur don't have that. And Shakur really looked like he got brittle hands on both hands, though. I don't know if with Floyd it was both hands or maybe one. Both hands look weird on Shakur. And and y'all know he took that grip test earlier this week, and it said he had the power of a 13-year-old boy, bro. Oh, Bacoli going to the body. Yo, Bacoli's a big man, bro. Hey, Bacoli got the same boxing trunks as his last fight, doesn't he? Are those the same trunks? Hold up.
He certainly did indeed. Good work from Bacoli.
Yeah. He wore the same shorts, yo. Look. Y'all, take a look at this. Take a look at this. Look. Bacoli wore the same exact shorts, bro. You see? Hold on. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Oh, he dropped Bacoli. He dropped him. Oh, no. Get up, Bacoli. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. That's why, that's the gamble you take, bro. That's the gamble you take. That's why. Nah, he ain't. Nah, Sergeant, he's not a bum. Why do you do that, Sergeant? He's not a bum, bro. He fought on short notice, bro. Bro, are you forgetting this man fought on 2 days' notice? Sergeant, seriously? Fought on 2 days' notice, bro. Now he's a bum. He's not a bum. He lost. That don't make him a bum. Now, mind you, if he didn't take that fight, who was gonna step in for him? So, I mean, it is what it is. It's fair game. You lost, but that don't make him a bum, though, Sergeant. Come on now. Would you? He wasn't in shape. He wasn't in shape. I mean, that's no excuse. You took the fight, but I'm just saying to call him a bum, that's crazy. Get the hell out of here, Puto. Get the hell out of here. You fought on short notice, bro. Hey, I give the man props for fighting on short notice. And you know what? It's a perfect example. Why do you think people don't want to put their O's on the line today? Why do you think people don't want to put their O's on the line? People don't want to step up because of this right here. Because of this. That's why. That's why a lot of dudes don't do what they do, because in their mind they're like, oh, if I lose, people are gonna call me a bum and everything. And you just gotta forget what people say, bro. You know what I mean? You could be in tip-top shape. You're gonna have somebody that's gonna call you a bum no matter what, bro. But a lot of these dudes, they don't do that because of today. That's why they don't want to do it, because they feel like they get no respect from the fans, which is true, but that comes with the territory. That comes with the territory, man. But I do think a lot of these young fighters, that's the main reason why they don't want to. They got the whole Floyd Mayweather syndrome, and they're like, I don't want to take a chance. I don't want to take a chance. You know, oh, my stock is going to go down. These guys are going to call me a bum now. And that's what happens every single time, is it not? Well, if David Benavidez would have lost, I guarantee you Puto would be like, if Puto's my guy, but this is the truth. If Benavidez would have lost to Morrell, Puto and so many people would be like, you see, David was a bum and overrated. That's the first thing y'all would have said. And, I mean, look, man, I would have I'll never take a fight on 2 days' notice. But then again, some people are built differently. But this definitely takes what they should do now, a perfect fight for Turkey to make, and I think it'll be made next, is going to be Bacoli and Big Bang Zhang. That'll be the next fight. Bum is not a diss. No. Yeah. Bum is not a twin. Yeah, bum is not a diss. Bum is a compliment. Bum is a compliment, right, Puto? Yeah, it's not a diss, right? Yeah, you're a bum. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. You didn't have to say that to me, man. Come on now. Come on, Puto. That's unless your definition of a bum. I don't know what okay, Puto, what is your definition of a bum? I bet. Oh, how about this? You're saying people get it twisted. Hyped up bum. What? Hyped up bum? You calling him a bum? Now, to say overhype? Okay, let me ask you this. Here goes. You think Jared Anderson is a bum? I'm curious now. I'm curious. Let me see your mindset. Do you think Jared Anderson is a bum? Let me see what you say, Puto or Sergeant. I want to see where your mind is at. Yes. He's a bum. And you're saying bum is not a diss. Right? Let me get this straight, Puto, right? When you call somebody a bum in boxing, you're not dissing them. What are you saying then? What are you saying then? Well, yeah, Sergeant. Even when the man's in shape, he doesn't have defense and is slow. Yeah, I mean, but that doesn't make him a bum. That's his style. Yeah. You know what? Coming from Puto, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Pancho, coming from Puto, it is a compliment. I'm forgetting who I'm talking to. My bad. I'm talking to Puto. Yeah, I'm sorry. A bum is a compliment. If it's coming from Puto. Yeah. Damn, it wasn't even 2 days, bro. They just said less than 40. They said 24 hours you had to prepare for this man. I mean, look, I get it, bro. Some of y'all want to call the man a bum. Are you forgetting the man had 24 hours, bro? Come on, bro. Y'all a little bit too excessive, man. I could understand if the man at least had I don't know. He came in as a last minute replacement. I don't know, maybe had 2-3 weeks, a third of a training camp. Okay, maybe I could. Bro, he had less than 48 hours. He didn't even know he was fighting 48 hours ago. He wasn't even on the replacement list, bro. Okay? He wasn't even originally on the replacement list. So it ain't even like you can't even say like, oh, but Coley, he was a backup and he knew he should have been in shape. No, he wasn't even on the original backup list. It was the guy's name, Okoli. I can't say that guy's name. And the other guy that we were looking at, they were on the list as a replacement. He wasn't even on the list. He volunteered. Now that's his fault because you took a gamble and now you got to deal with that. Now you got knocked out. It is what it is. But the reality is it was under 48 hours. So you can't even say he had a bad training camp because the man had no training camp. He didn't even have a training camp. You can't even have. I'd rather have a bad training camp than have no training camp. I'll tell you that right. If you said to me, "Hey Shadow, do you want a bad training camp or no training camp?" I'm gonna take a training camp. I don't know about you, but I'd rather train than to not train. I know, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Are people forgetting, bro? This is the heavyweight division, bro. You know, this is what I think it is, LT. Look, people don't realize this isn't the 135-pound division where you have to be in shape and on weight. Y'all realize it's heavyweight, right? So for all you guys thinking in your head, wait a second, he was in shape. Bro, it's heavyweight, bro. It's heavyweight. You can step on the scale. It is what it is. It's not like 135. If you come in 136, well, you can't fight or you're penalized. No, it's heavyweight, bro. You just step on the scale and you get in the ring. You can come in any shape you want. This man had no training camp. This man came in on 24. And that's his fault. But still, like, you calling him a bum is a little bit excessive, don't you think? When have I done that? When have I done that though? Because you say that like I do that. When have I ever flipped? You know what, Pudo? I'm glad you said that, brother. Here, explain yourself. You know how I am, bro. If you say something like that, then you need to explain yourself to me. So you're saying I flip flop? Then you need to come in and tell me some examples where I flip flop. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm very transparent, bro. If I'm, you should know me, Pudo. If I say I'm wrong, I say I'm harder on myself. I'm harder on myself. I mean, one thing I'm very clear, bro. Like, I don't take my lives down. There's nothing wrong with changing your mind, but I don't flip flop. I don't say one thing on Monday, one thing on Tuesday. Nah. If I'm not sure, I just say I'm not sure. I'm not like these dudes. Like, I'm not like, some dudes that, Monday they'll say something. Oh, this is going to be the outcome. And then the next day they say the opposite outcome. And then whatever outcome happens, they go, look, I told y'all this was going to happen. And then they play the live of them saying the outcome when in reality all week they gave every single outcome possible on camera. So this way, no matter what the outcome was, they have it on camera of them saying it. I don't do that. All I'm saying is this, bro. He took a gamble and he lost. And I don't think it's a good idea for anybody to take a fight on 24 hours. But this goes back to the point I was saying earlier. I don't know how long you've been here, Pudo. But I was saying this earlier before you say anything. First off, brother, God bless you, man. And thank you for joining me. Before you say anything, just real quick, do you agree with this before you say anything? Turkey's money, this money, these bags he's giving people, is exposing a lot of fighters. What I mean is by that is when you have an unlimited bag of money, right? People will normally do things that they normally don't do, right? And we get fights that we probably wouldn't get. And people are quick to take the bag. And I think they don't consider all the things that are in front of them, the opponent going overseas and all that. And we're seeing people get exposed for their skills or whatever. But go ahead.
I mean, it's kind of a vague statement. Exposed in what way?
Like, for instance, I'm gonna show you like this. So I said it before. So let's say I am the WBC champion, right? I have a mandatory. I know probably in the back of my head I could beat the mandatory, right? And then Turkey offers a fighter that is ranked in like the WBA. And stylistically, that man is a problem for me, right? Normally, I don't think fighters are afraid of each other. I don't think that, but I wholeheartedly believe that a person's team, and they could look at something and go, I mean, why do that when this is easier, right? And it's providing for my family. I'm doing well. People might look at it as a duck. I don't. I understand. Like, don't take the problem. You don't have to take this problem unless you truly have to. Turkey comes out, offers you a bag, says, yo, fight this guy. And you're like, damn, that's a big bag, right? And then you go over there and then you get beat one-sidedly. And that's what I mean by people. We're seeing people's flaws for what they are. For instance, Madrimov. Virgil Ortiz showed today that that man is very limited, right? And that the man got a stamina problem, and that kind of exposed the Crawford situation. Because technically, you could argue that he beat Crawford. I don't think you could argue that he beat Madrimov. Do you understand?
Is it me that's cutting off, or is it you? Because like you were just well, ask the audience, because like I could hear you, but then you were kind of like choppy a bit.
Really?
That's why I asked first.
No, but go ahead. Oh, what was you gonna say?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't really hear you. I could hear most of it, but I pretty much picked up the gist of it.
Yeah.
So if in those terms, I wouldn't call it exposed, par for the course.
What was the last part?
Turkey, did you hear me?
Yeah, no, I heard you said you wouldn't call it exposed. You call it the course.
Par for the course. So,
par for
business
the
as
course.
usual. Business as usual. Ain't nothing new. Like Turkey's doing nothing new. Turkey's doing the same thing any other person with money has done.
Who's the last person that's been doing what Turkey was doing though? I don't.
Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, but they had their own. But hold on, isn't that a little bit different? Because Al Heyman,
it's not different at all, brother.
They were all under his stable. This guy's paying whoever.
Okay, so fucking any person with money that wants to pay the salaries of the fighters of the fights that they want to.
In that case, yeah, me or you would probably do it. Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, I mean, but if me or you were professional boxers, of course we would do it because that's what we do it for.
Yeah, but what I mean,
doing this shit for
what
free.
I mean by exposed, Puto, is this. Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. Every fighter has flaws. We know that, right? No fighter's perfect, right? Some fighters, we don't even get to see their flaws because they play it safe. Okay, they disagree
with that statement wholeheartedly.
I do. I think.
No, I get it.
I think certain fighters play it safe and they don't fight the opposition that they should be fighting, whether it be them or whether it be their promoters or handlers or whatever. You can't tell me that there's been times where Oscar has in certain cases kept the fighter safe from fighting really opposition. In my opinion, he did it whether it's because he looked at the person as an investment or out of his own pride, like the Charlo and the Munguia fight. Like that was all Oscar's fault. Why did he get in the way of that?
Because according to him, because that's all we could go by.
According to him, right? Go ahead.
None of us know these guys personally. Like DAZN had to be involved,
right? DAZN had to be involved.
But then DAZN comes out and said we were never in the way of this fight. Like,
right?
Why would we get in the way of a fighter that we support? Obviously, because we fucking put up the money, right? From becoming a champion. I mean, so at the end of the day, like I said, man, the promoters, they are the same. The promoters, they love Turkey El Sheikh. They love him.
Oh, of course they do.
You want to know why? Because they don't got to put any of their own money.
I know. We were talking about this the other day. They don't got to front no money. That's why every one of these promoters, I'm surprised. I'm actually, how you know that that's true too? Now you got even Bob Heyman. I mean, I said Bob Heyman. Bob Arum. Bob Arum is even like, like it's okay. Normally he wouldn't okay stuff like that with Top Rank, but even with like the Tio situation, I don't know if you saw the interview where he said, we were offered by Turkey. And he mentioned the Boots fight. He mentioned couple of other people, and he says, basically he's going to let Tio make the decision. So that tells you that on the side they're taking care of them. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. They don't got to put up their own money. Of course you're going to love him. But what I mean by, I guess maybe we're not, maybe you either disagree or you're not understanding what I'm saying, which is fine. Cause
I'm understanding what you're saying 100%. But let's go back to the initial drop down of the link.
Okay. Wait, stay right there. Right there.
We need to address that one.
Hold on. Right there. Stay
if
at
you
that.
Want.
Hold on. Wait. Stay at that volume because whatever you said at the beginning, I couldn't hear you.
Oh no! I was saying that I understand you 100%. Like nothing was lost in translation. I mean, even when you chopped up, I pretty much, I got what you were saying. I'm just saying, like, we need to address why the initial link was dropped.
Oh yeah, yes. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That's what should have been the first thing we should have addressed.
Please,
because the energy is different now, bro.
What energy is different?
No, I'm just playing. But
yeah,
anyway,
don't do that, Puto.
I can do that if you want, because you do that.
Puto.
You do that. I don't do that.
I do what? I do what?
I always come, bro.
I do what? I do what?
Like, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm like, no, I ain't gonna do that. But I gotta throw my indirectas. I don't know if you know what that means. My indirects, my little.
No, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, ain't nobody trying to say that you flip flopping or anything, bro. Like, I mean, like at the end of the day, if you flip flop, you don't flip flop, you change your mind. That's cool. It's whatever. I'm just saying that, like, so you're saying that you know what because you know Poodle, right? What I would say if David would have lost to Morel and this, that, and the other. That's whatever I
said that as an example. You know? I used your name and everybody else's name. I'm not saying you specifically. I just said
no, you were saying me
I used your name.
You said Poodle.
Poodle. I'm explaining to you. Hold on, Poodle. I'm explaining to you right. Hold on, Poodle. I'm explaining to you right now. I used yes, I said your name, but I do that all the time. Like when I'm speaking and I say, for instance, if Pancho does this, or if Boxing Magic does this, or tomorrow, watch the next day, these guys are gonna be like, Sergeant will be like, I was using it I threw your name in there just to use it as a placement, as a placeholder. I don't mean you directly.
But you chose the wrong name though, because Poodle. I
chose whatever fucking name I want to pick, Poodle. What you mean I chose the wrong name? I chose whatever name that popped up.
Obviously, but like, I got to defend my shit,
course,
right?
I'm not calling you nothing,
you putting my name out like that.
Bro, are you bugging?
It's like, oh yeah, Poodle always does that. No, come on, Poodle never does that.
Are you drinking, bro?
Are you?
No.
Because you're the one that said these things, bro. I'm just.
What did I say?
That like we all know that if what Poodle would have done, because like the bump comment offended you so much that you had to assume what Poodle would have said if David would have lost.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's why the link was dropped, and that's why I said like, yeah, okay, give it a few months, and then when Shadow says it, hey man, I've been saying it forever. I've been saying it since the beginning, since the get.
Oh, that's what you meant by that? That's what you mean when you say that?
I mean, like literally, it's pretty much clear as day. You thought it was like flip-flopping. I'm like,
yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you was insinuating.
Yeah. I mean, you could call it whatever you want. I'm just saying that like Poodle wouldn't have done that. But I do know that Poodle says a lot of things, and I'm not saying Shadow in particular, but then give it a few months, and then when Poodle's right, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, man, but I've been saying it from the get." Like
okay.
Like fucking if Devin gets in there with Shakur, Devin will fucking put him to work.
Okay, that'll give you credit on. Yeah,
Arnold Barboza. Do you get in with Tio? Nah, Arnold Barboza.
I still don't think he's that great, bro. I still don't think he's that great.
And that's cool, but give it a few months, you might.
No, I don't think I'll change on. Oh, well, no, maybe. Maybe
we
he
will.
We
might not. We're not infallible. Only the Lord is infallible. They say, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Because like,
you coming in here. Hold up. You coming in here like if you get everything right, brother. You don't get everything right because like you said, only the Lord is infallible, right? So that means Poodle gets shit wrong, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's
right.
exactly what Poodle gets wrong.
I get shit wrong. You get shit wrong. We all get shit wrong.
Yeah, but I also don't be like, hey, yeah, Shadow does this. Bro, we all know what Shadow would do. We all know Shadow would do
that, bro. Oh my goodness, Puto. Damn, bro. I said your fucking name. Relax, brother.
I know you said my name, but you said my name like I'm like obviously you don't know Poodle if you would use like I would never use Shadow in something that it's not characteristic of Shadow. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man to man, you took it wrong.
No, I didn't take it wrong. I took it the way you put it out. I took it the way you put it out.
I know what I wrote. I'm telling you as a man to your face.
No, that's not what you wrote. It's what you said.
Okay. What I'm saying to you right now is you interpret it wrong. Now, however you want to take that, you want to take that is I'm telling you what the fuck I meant when the words came out of my mouth. Okay? I know what you heard. I know what you heard. I know what you heard. You should have
chose your words more carefully then.
I chose them however I chose them, Puto.
Exactly. That's my point. But now you're saying that.
Look, I told you.
Now they didn't mean what they meant.
Look, I'm going to say it one time, brother. I told you I did not mean it the way that I said it. Now, whatever you want to do from this point is fine. I said what I said. Maybe I shouldn't have said your name. Fine, bro. But I said it, bro. It is what it is. But I told you I didn't mean it like that. So now what's going on?
No, I'm just saying that, like, literally, you said it. If you didn't mean it that way, that's cool. I ain't even tripping.
That's what I
even
said
if you
right
did
now.
mean it that way.
That's the third time I'm saying
it.
I finish?
I finish? Or no?
Go ahead.
All right. Like I said, if I misinterpreted or it came out the wrong way, that's cool. Even if you like if you didn't just say what you said and you meant it coming out the way it came out, I would have been cool with that too. Like words It's just words,
bro.
Bro.
What did I say that got you like this, bro? What say it again? I don't even remember, bro. Go ahead, say it. What did I say?
Well, you said what Puro would have said if David would have lost. And that because I called Martin McCauley a bum, and then I was making a comment to Sargent that like people get it twisted and think bum is a diss. Like I'm trying to discredit this dude. I call him a bum because
that's what I think.
I have expectations for what I deem real fighters. So like Martin McCauley is a real fighter. He's had some real wins. He's exposed, if you want to use that word, fighters that like get a lot of hype. But at the end of the day, I call him a bum because like, bruh, like literally, I expect more than what you just showed. So that's why I call you a bum. Like Shakur Stevenson, to me, and I've said this multiple times, he is a manufactured fighter. I wouldn't call him a bum because I don't even have the respect for the way his career has been moved to even call him a bum. I don't have no expectations of him. I did at one point, and I rocked with Shakur. He is a good fighter. The respect, I'll always, and it's funny because like nobody else says this, but I say it, well, whatever. I'm trying to toot my own horn. I respect Shakur because he gets in there. Ain't any average Joe get in there to take hits, but I'm not gonna like shower him with praise when it's not warranted. So him, I'll never call him a bum because I don't expect nothing from him. What if he does better? Cool. If he doesn't do better, cool. But Bacoli, other fighters that I would call bum is like, yeah, man, it's like you're a bum because like literally like you've shown a lot better, and you didn't. It's just the way I see things. But it is what it is. You know, people get mad at words and stuff. You know, like. But I don't think like I like insulted the man, you know, like
no, Puto. I'm not mad. If you're thinking I'm mad, I'm not mad.
No, I'm not mad either. I'm just addressing.
You said when you say bum, I'm like, okay, I take it as if somebody calls me a bum, I don't take that as a compliment.
No, and I wouldn't expect him to take it as it either. But like I said,
the man had 24 hours.
I called him, and I stand on it.
But the man had 24. Come on, the man had 24 hours, bro. 24 hours.
I know, and at the end of the day, and that's because too, like certain actually all fighters, I heard him, I held him to a certain standard, and I'll never give him an excuse about 24 hours, this, that, and the other. If and this is on the fighter, it's not you.
Okay.
If Martin Bacoli thought 24 hours or whatever amount of time was not enough time to fully prepare himself for the task at hand, don't take the fight. I'm not going to say you only have 24 hours.
I agree. So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, because I'm glad you're on here, because I'm gonna give you an example. When Caballero beat Frank Sanchez, all right, I looked at Frank Sanchez and I was like, I don't know, he's wearing a knee brace. He didn't look like he fought like that. You know, he looked like he was holding back. And you came on here and said the same thing. And I said, after seeing him today, I actually take that back, because I can see why a person is tentative fighting him. He has a very high output and he goes to the body a lot. And for a heavyweight, that could tire you out. That could have you confused. So I'm giving him way more credit for the Frank Sanchez win, not saying something was wrong or not, but now I look at that fight differently. Whereas before, I'm like, I never seen Frank fight like that. He had a knee brace on. Now I see the way he took care of Big Bang Zhang, who had a full camp, and I changed my mind. I think he just beat Frank for what it is.
And that's cool. I understand that. But like for me, and to me also, like that's my flaw, is that I assume people kind of see things the way I see it. Like for me saying why I thought Frank did this or why he didn't do that is not to say anything but that. At the end of the day, the full credit is given always to all these fighters. I give Shakira full credit for beating, and I don't even want to call him an electrician because I'm an electrician. Again, I was joking, half joking, but I'm like, stop calling this guy an electrician. you know, but I was like a little joke.
Yeah, but he is though. He is though.
No, he is. Yeah. You know, but at the end of the day, it's like I give that guy credit for that. Like, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna fucking glaze you for no reason. Like literally, like the one fighter that I've given, I guess, the most excuses for is my favorite fighter of all time, and that's Chavez. But I won't get overly crazy even for Chavez, bro. I'm gonna call it for what it is, because at the end of the day, this is just for me. If I start convincing myself a fighter is or isn't what he is, I'm just doing a disservice to myself, because I've done that before.
You said even Shakira.
Well, yeah, because like, look, bruh, like I'm envious of Shakur and any other fighter gets in the ring because that's what I wanted to do at one point. So he's gonna get that respect off top. But I've always said it to a lot of people. My respect is that's not even, they don't have to earn my respect. They already get it for getting in the ring. But me liking a fighter or like giving them, you get what I'm saying? Or they're getting my fandom. You got to earn my fandom. You got to earn that shit. My respect, you already got it off top.
Shakur, I think where me and you differ with Shakur is I think his hands and his brittleness has a lot to do with how he's fighting. I think
it didn't hurt Floyd Mayweather not one bit.
No, I brought that up, did I not?
You did, but you also say you don't understand how.
I don't understand how either. I don't understand.
And I think it's very simple. And I'm not saying that because I think the way it's like, oh, Shadow's just whatever. No, none of that. I know that Floyd is what he was billed at. Floyd was what he was. Shakur is not that. That's why some people don't understand how one guy with brittle hands can have the career that he did, and another one with brittle hands can't have the same career. The difference is one can box and one can't. That's what I've been saying. Shakur for the longest. Shakur cannot box. He was taught.
I disagree. What do you mean he can't box, though, Puto? What do you mean? I don't.
His footwork is lacking. His
fundamentals. He don't got good footwork. No.
He has the worst fundamentals of all these types of fighters I've ever seen.
I agree. I agree with you on this. When people say that, the fight's about to start. If you want to stick around for the fight, you can.
No, show me.
Hey, by the way, bro. You don't ever have to come at me like that, bro. I wasn't coming.
No. I'm just like me. My thing is.
I know how you is. You don't back down. I know. I get it.
No.
You gotta understand, Puto. I told you when you first came in, though. Puto. I didn't mean it like that, though. I told you.
No, I understand, and I understand that.
If I said it like that, but
no, you don't have to say sorry. You don't have to say sorry. Trust me. You have to say sorry. It's just like, I'm gonna give you one little secret. Hopefully nobody's watching because then they can try to use it. These motherfuckers try to use everything.
Go ahead. Well, fuck them. They don't even.
When people put words in my mouth, I hate that. I'm gonna come after you every single time.
Oh, okay. So now I know.
Like literally, okay. Bruh. That's why I was like, okay, I gotta do this.
But Puto, Yeah, no, but Puto.
I can't stand
it. So let me make it clear so people could know. And maybe that's an issue that I have, but I do that a lot. But like, if people's been watching me for like a long period of time, I use people's names from the chat as an example a lot. If I'm like, I use comparison. So a lot of times I'll say like, oh, well, if Sergeant said that, watch tomorrow, Sergeant will say that, but I'm not literally meaning that's how they are. Maybe that was my bad. But if it would have been somebody else's name, or maybe if I was about to say Sergeant. I was about to say, watch, Sergeant would have said this. I think I did say that.
If you would have said that, I probably wouldn't even. I would still be in the chat talking my shit. Yeah. But that's the thing, though. Like literally, like trust me, like I can tell. Like, some people like hate because of that.
No. Let me make it clear, bro. You and HOD and the people that come up here on the panel. I say it all the time, bro. I got respect for you guys. You guys make the channel, regardless whether you disagree with me or not. So you should know that I have respect for you, bro. If I didn't have respect for you, Puto, I would never allow you up here, bro. If I thought if I thought you was one of these flip-flop, I'm telling you the truth. If I thought you was one of these flip-flopper dudes that I don't respect, I wouldn't talk to you the way that I do. I would be a lot different with you. I don't know if you remember around the time there was a guy coming on here speaking of the Shakur and Devin thing. I don't know if you remember him. There was a guy coming up here. I forgot his name. But he was lying. And every time he came up here, I told him, I said, you're a liar. And because he was trying to, we were talking about the Shakur and Devin, right? And remember when Bill was on tape saying, remember when somebody recorded Bill when he wasn't, people didn't know. Well, he didn't know.
I don't remember this certain situation you mean, but go ahead.
Okay, Bill Haney. There's a video which somebody was recording, and I'll show it to you later on. But there's a video of Bill talking to somebody, right? And and to tell you the truth, it was a cruddy thing to do. Whoever did it, I don't know who did it, but it was a cruddy thing to do. They were recording him like on the like with their phone like this or something. Somebody, or, right? Obviously, he didn't know he was on camera. Put it like that. And he's on camera, and he brings up Shakur, and he basically says, every time Devin sparred Shakur got in on him, basically admitting that Shakur would get the better of his son, right? But I think Bill was just saying that to give Shakur props and whatever, this and that, right? But then he made a comment in the same, and I'm gonna show it to you later. He says it in the same. He's talking. He says, I don't want to misquote it, but he says something like, "That's why if in so many words, if he comes to 135, we'll head to 140." In so many words, right? But I don't. Obviously, if he knew he was being recorded, he wouldn't say that. Anyway, that was out, and this guy would come up in here, and I was making a live on it, and he tried to tell me I was lying, and I said, "No, bro, you're not." And from that moment, I didn't like the way he said that to me, because he was implying that I'm making up. He's implying that I'm like, one of these dudes that's just making up shit just for content. And I said, bro, I'm not like that, bro. I got the receipt. So I dropped the link. He came on for like 3 days straight. I forgot his name. He never showed his face, and sometimes he had a different name. But he was from New York. And I told him, I said, bro, I don't make up shit, bro. Like, don't do that. Like there's certain things you play around people. I'm not one of these dudes that make up drama content. This is for real. And I showed him the video, and then he still tried to come at me. And from that day, bro, I treated him the same every time he got up on the panel, because I didn't like that, right? And that's why he stopped coming, because every time he came up on the panel, I was talking to him like, bro, I don't respect you because you were calling me a fucking liar. So that's basically my point. Like, I fuck with the people that come up here, and you should know me. I don't back down from shit, but I'm a man. If I feel like I offended you, I'll say I'm sorry, because that's not my intent. It's especially somebody like you, especially someone like you, bro. You've been supporting my channel, so I didn't mean to say your name. Fuck it, I meant sorry.
And it's not about that, Shadow. I've been watching you since I've been on here. Like I first saw you on H's.
Yeah.
But this is the thing.
We all got our pet peeves and shit. I get it.
I'm asking you this one question, and you don't have to answer if you don't want.
No, go ahead.
Do you actually believe anything that the people that are actually involved in boxing say on any of these channels? Do you believe a word that they say?
In regards to who? Content creators?
No, anything. And Bill Haney, perfect example. If anything that Bill Haney says through social media, do you believe it?
No, especially him. No, I think if you're trying to get to what HLD has been saying, like it's all it's like WWE, I'm starting to more and more believe that, yes. But I do not think everything is fake, Puro. I think something's gotta be real.
I feel you, and because me personally, I don't believe a word, and not just Bill, but any person says through social media. Even Canelo, which what I love, that he doesn't say shit until he has a fight. I'll take even what they say with a grain of salt. But
I'm glad you brought that up. Okay, brother. And I'm watching. Are you watching the fight at the same time?
I'm watching the fight now. I got to wrap right now, man.
Bivol is starting off good. Oh, by the way, who you think's gonna win this fight?
Beterbiev, and I'm rooting for Bivol.
Oh, okay. Beterbiev, and I'm rooting for Beterbiev. Because
the only reason I'm rooting for Bivol is because of what Turkey said. But like I said, take it for a grain of salt.
I was about to get to something like that. I'm going for what? Why? What was it about, David?
No, it's about Canelo.
Okay, I want Beterbiev to win, because if Bivol wins, they're probably going to do a third fight, and I want to see what David Benavidez does if Beterbiev wins. That's why I want him to win.
And I feel you. And the thing is they're going to do a third fight. But I'm like I said,
even if Beterbiev wins.
No, if Beterbiev wins, it's my belief, and I said it everywhere, that he retires, and that's what David Benavidez wants, because that's what's been shown to us. Like what they say, that's why, like any of the fighters, what they say and what they actually do, oh my God, it's like 100% the other way.
Oh,
more
well,
fighters
I will say this. I will say this. I don't. I like Tio, right? I don't believe a fucking word that comes out of Tio's mouth, bro.
Yeah, I like Tio too, but
I
the
like
thing
Tio.
is like,
I like Tio, and but you know what, bro? I
Hmm.
end up going at him on purpose, and it's kind of funny because I'm like you. It's like I expect. You know how you said Martin McCauley? You called him a bum, and it's because you expect. I expect more out of Tio, bro. So
yeah, so do I. That's why I criticize him, and I'll say what I say.
What gets me mad about Tio, bro, is that I expect a lot more out of him, and I think all this monkey shit is some fuckboy shit, bro. It is, bro. I don't respect it as a fan. I always go for him in the ring. I don't like this whole like I can do whatever I want in the name of the business of boxing. I don't think I think your morals come before anything, bro. You know, and your morals shouldn't be thrown out just because it's boxing, bro. You know, I don't like that, you know, but that's why I get on him. I get on him because it's like I expect more out of him, bro. I watched T.O. because of what he was doing at 135. He was running through guys at 135. He wasn't doing much talking, you know, he was explosive. To me, it was sort of like the stuff he was doing at 135 was amazing because he had good agility, good counter punching. He was knocking people out. That's the T.O. As a sport that I fell in love with rooting for him. Then when he got to 140, this whole shit changed. Then, you know, I call it out because I expect more out of him. So I understand what you mean by that. But as far as like not believing what people say, the only problem I have with that is if I say everything is fake, it's kind of hard for me in my head to make content.
No, that's where me and you we differ a little bit because I don't make content, but that's where me and you agree. Because the thing is like, why would I watch this fucking sport if it's all rigged?
Right.
Like people that say that like all this shit's scripted and that some of this shit, it's happened in the past doesn't mean it's happening now. Just because something fits within the narrative that you want in your own head, don't make it true. Yeah, some of this shit looks suspect, but I love boxing. It's literally the only sport I watch nowadays.
Right. I love boxing. I'm gonna
shoot myself if it becomes fake.
Right, if it's all fake, bro.
And I'm joking. Nobody get help if you need help.
If it's all fake, bro, I don't know why I would do content or spend my time on it. So that's why I get a little, but I do believe a lot of the shit in the background is, especially as I get more involved in this sport and the more that I see, I'm at a point where there's nothing I question everything. But as a fan, I gotta believe some of it is real, because if not, there's no point in me making content. That's all I'm saying. And Bivol's doing kind of good right now.
No, Bivol's fighting very well, very, very well. So if he keeps this
he's
up,
gonna slow down at some point.
But even if he slows down, as long as it just, you know, like fucking keeps like literally like right now he's keeping Archer what's the lack of a better word? He's keeping him in his cage, for lack of a better word. I ain't trying to say all that, but you know what I'm saying?
Hey, was there anything about their camps? You know how like in the first fight they said, oh, good jab by Bivol. I mean, Beterbiev. You know how like in the first fight they said Beterbiev had he was injured, or was there anything with these camps? There was nothing, right? Everything's normal, right?
That's the difference between last camp, is that like literally like he was coming off of an injury. This one supposedly everybody's healthy. That's the difference.
Everyone's healthy, right? Yeah. So this is
according, because they know, because like, come on, we gotta keep it a buck. None of these guys are really fucking healthy, bruh. Like all these guys are fighting with something, but they don't say anything because just like us, where we're trying not to make excuses, these fighters really trying to not to make an excuse.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm with you on this when it comes to McCauley. I like McCauley, but it's his fault. Obviously, I agree with you. He obviously thought he was good enough to win, right? He obviously thought he was in good enough shape to take the fight. I would never take a fight on 24 hours notice. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, but I'm also not mad at him. You don't turn down an opportunity.
He wasn't even on the replacement list, though, Puto.
Yeah. No, but the thing is like you don't turn down an opportunity, especially since you've never been a champion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he get the call? Didn't he get the call and then fly over there from like the other side of the world? Like he wasn't even in Saudi Arabia.
No, he wasn't. You know, but like I said, man, you fucking
somebody. I heard somebody say, "Oh, he was there." He wasn't there already because
I have no idea if he was.
They said after the fight that he flew. Excuse me. They said after the fight he flew over there. So that means the man. This is all I'm saying. If the man knew he was gonna fight, right? Let's just say we all knew the whole time, right? He would have been there. Why did he have to? You know what I mean? You wouldn't be three
because it was last minute. Nobody expected it, right? Did you expect the wall to just go away?
No, I didn't expect that to happen with Kid Austin either.
I didn't expect it either, but I wasn't surprised.
You think Kid Austin would have beat Shakur tonight?
I don't know. Because like I said, what do I believe about Shakur Stevenson? Like literally, that's why I lost so much money on Valdez. I've never seen a fighter that with the skill set of Shakur, with the lack of experience of Shakur, go in there with a battle-hardened champion like Valdez and get all this fucking like it was like a foregone conclusion. Mm-hmm. But that's on me, and it's not like it's never happened before, you know. And at the end of the day, that I had to fight it so hard to believe that fight wasn't like they didn't do this or didn't do that, you know, because that's how they get you. That's how some people start doubting it, you know. Mm-hmm. But then I'm like, then finally to put it to rest in my head, I'm like, Valdez, what has Valdez done in the past? He's been outboxed before.
Yeah.
So what Shakur did to Valdez is nothing new. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Like that literally destroys any like rigged or dive that would happen in my head. He did what what's the guy's name? Adam Lopez did to him. What all these other boxers did to him.
Hey, I like that. I like that guy, Adam Lopez. I think he's a solid fighter.
No, he's an excellent boxer.
Yeah, you know, he's a perfect example. Good shot by Beterbiev. Oh, good shot by Bivol. It's a good fight. Adam Lopez is a fighter with losses. He's good though. He's like one of those fighters that has good. Oh, good shot by Bivol. He's one of those fighters that got losses, but he's good. Oh, good shot by Bivol.
Didn't Adam Lopez fight Shakur?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
He did.
I believe he did. I think he did, but or maybe it was another fider.
Adam Lopez is the one that dropped Oscar Valdez, right?
Oscar Valdez in the first fight, correct? Did he drop him in the second? I don't know, but that's the thing though. Valdez, the reason he was so good was his power. His power at that weight, it just didn't translate. And it's not like his power went away. Like, I don't believe that. Some people believe that your power goes away as you start going up.
Yeah.
That's not the case. What it is bigger dudes can take more punishment. So if dudes that can outbox you, the way you're ended up beating them is by like chipping away at them and knocking them out.
Yeah.
It's not working no more. Now you got to fucking adjust. That adjustment just never came.
Yeah, he's got a few losses that this is a good fight. He's got some losses that was really close. Stephen Fulton was a majority decision. He had a majority decision against Isaac Dogbay, Adam Lopez. So he's a fighter with losses. He reminds me of what's his name? The dude with the eyes going different ways.
Tevin Farmer.
Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer. See,
right.
like
you look at his record and you think, right, he's trash, but really,
but Tevin Farmer got like one loss.
Does
to
he
JoJo.
really?
Yes, to Joe. Well, he lost to Peta right now, but like literally, Tevin Farmer is everything Shakur wishes he was, because Tevin Farmer can't fucking punch to a brown paper bag. Did that ever stop him from become what he became? No, because he can actually box.
No, he's got 7 losses. Ooh. He's like Adam Lopez. He's got 7 losses. But thing is, Tevin Farmer, he's 33.
No way. You don't got 7 losses.
Look it up.
Who's his losses? Who's his losses?
Right here. I'm reading to you.
He lost to Peta. He lost to JoJo.
Okay, so look, he lost his first fight, Oscar Santana. Then he lost to a guy named Josh Bowles. These are all early in his career. Camille Lazic, Jose Pedraza. Then he went on like a 15 fight win streak. After losing to Pedraza, he goes on a 15 win streak, then loses to Joseph Diaz, then won 3 straight, lost to Murataya, then lost to Cepeda. So, but the thing is, his losses were all close. And people will look at Tevin Farmer and be like, oh, he's not. He's a dangerous fighter. Some of those losses you could say he won. And the same thing with Adam Lopez.
Yeah. And the thing is too, is like, look at all those losses, bro. Like literally, like that guy was like that guy can fucking box. It's just, bro, like people don't understand. If
they were early in his career. They were early in his career.
And they're early in his career too. So you could kind of like, whatever. But people don't realize if you have power, how much that can make up for your lack of deficiencies everywhere else. Literally, Oscar Valdez is the fighter he is because of that power he had at 122, 126 or 130. Excuse me, 122 or 126. Like literally, like bro, it's like it is what it is. I see fighters that can't, like, literally can probably box as good as you can, Shadow. That was a dig, but I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, no, I got you.
But literally have beaten dudes that are like that are that good, that have that skill, but their power, like fucking Yuriokas Gamboa, perfect example. He fought this Mexican journeyman with like 20 losses, and he got his ass beat the shit out of, because that's that power.
Yeah, he did. Hey, yo, this fight is better than the first one, I think, bro. This is way back and forth, bro.
Yeah. And I was gonna tell you too, that before I forget.
Yeah.
The thing about Bivol, he's fighting well, but I don't. The way he's trying to beat Artur Beterbiev, he has to be perfect to win.
Yeah.
So he
before I forget, what did Turkey say about the if Bivol wins?
Canelo and Bivol.
Oh, really?
And that's for me, for Canelo, just for Canelo, that's the only fight I want for Canelo. Any other fight I could give a fuck. I want that rematch. You don't want to see
him fight David?
I'll watch it, but at this point I don't care. I want that Bivol rematch. That's it for me right now. After that, he can fight. He can fight literally Jake Paul if he wants. I don't care.
Do you think
I want this? This is for me. This is for me as a fan.
Do you think that David could beat Canelo?
Right now at this moment, no.
Yeah, I think the more he waits, he's playing with fire. But
I'm disappointed at David because I'm still a fan, and you got to put the onus on him too, because he's been moved just like Morrell, bro. These guys, like literally, it's just this up to me. This era fucking frustrates me. It's wasted.
Oh my god, bro! And you know what, bro?
Fucking talent. I hate this shit.
It's crazy too, because if you sit there and you talk about like this generation, people want to say, "Oh, they're not real boxing fans." What, bro? It's the truth, though.
Yeah, it's the truth. Is the truth, bro.
It's the truth. Before social media, okay. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably before social media, right? This shenanigans and stuff that we see was probably going on, but not as much. Social media makes it worse.
Yeah. No, social media now is literally like, and not to pick on you again, like literally too many people are listening to Shadow instead of watching the sport and try to learn. You know, and then I'll take Shadow out of it. That'll be the last time.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Not listening to Puro too much. Stop listening to me. Watch the fights and learn. That's how I did it. And then my dad had a lot to do with it too. Watch boxing. Actually learning from knowledgeable people instead of thinking that you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bro, I wouldn't. Oh, how do I spell Beter? Hold on. B-E. I'm making the thumbnail as I'm talking to you. I'm doing three things at once. I'm making the thumbnail. I'm making a thumbnail, watching the fight. Yeah, man, I wouldn't be watching boxing if it wasn't for my pops, man.
Yeah, no, that's my dad was a former fighter and shit. That I didn't even know until like after he died. But anyway, that's not here nor there. But it's just, bro, that's like I just don't. It's just like that's the thing though. Like I've seen it before social media, before the cell phone was even invented. Dudes are gonna talk about shit that they think that they know.
Yeah,
and that's just how humans are, bro. Like literally, especially boxing. Boxing is a sport where anybody could do it because everybody got two hands. But not everybody could do it at the level of these motherfuckers.
Right, exactly.
So you could say all you want, and I know the science and this, that, and the other. You don't know shit.
Yeah, well, I never. I like. You got to have a different mindset, bro, to get in that ring, especially at the top level, because you could die up in this bitch. That's another thing. That's another thing too. 2 weeks ago. Hey, I think that's where me and you agree on too. Remember, because when people say it's all staged and stuff, we're like, I mean, people die, bro. Let's not forget, like, you know what I mean, like. Yeah. I don't think they're in the background like, yo, let me die tonight. It was supposed to fight.
Yeah, it's a way. At the end of the day, the belts are cool and all, and the fighters obviously like they're in there but bro, they're in there for money, bro. They're trying to go back. They're trying to feed their families. Right. If they die, that's it. That's over with.
It's over with, right?
But that's why, bro, like even nowadays with social media, like that's why I say there's only a few channels that really actually talk boxing. They want to talk about money, they want to talk about this, about that. That's why even before social media, I listen to the dudes that I think they actually know. Manuel Stewart, George Foreman, like literally the commentary nowadays drives me insane. I used to love listening to the commentary. I can't stand it no more.
You know who I can't stand too much? Teddy Atlas, bro.
And such a knowledgeable dude. I used to listen to him all the time too, because he knows his boxing.
He's changed, bro.
No, it's just because he know. I don't know if he
Does
knows
he hate
it or
Canelo? Does that man hate Canelo, bro? Because it's like it's weird.
Everybody
bro.
hates Canelo, bro.
Yeah, but
that guy gets
man,
so much hate. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, but that man,
Floyd Mayweather, insane amount of hate.
Teddy Atlas does not like that man, bro. It's so weird.
No. And neither does Juan Manuel Marquez. Neither does.
Yeah, too. That's weird too. You would think the Mexicans would, support each other, but
no. Well, they do. They do. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's the kind of the misconception. Like, because there's a saying, the worst enemy of a Mexican is another Mexican, which is true because that's just how you sometimes it feels. But when it comes to boxing, bro, Mexicans, if a Mexican wins, no matter fuck who it is. I mean, these guys supported a guy named Kawaji. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. This guy was some fucking billionaire that fucking was gifted a belt by Mauricio Suleiman back in the day.
Yeah.
George Kawaji. Yeah. They supported that dude because he was Mexican. He's like, oh yeah, we got another champ. I'm like, motherfucker, are you watching?
Hey, do you guys remember a guy named this African guy was undefeated and went to prison? Do you Ike Bayabuche? Oh my!
Oh yeah, Ike. Yeah,
you remember him?
Woo.
He's fighting again.
Yeah, I know. He's crazy. That's why.
That's crazy, bro. That man
He's literally nuts. He's literally a fucking nut job.
Bro, I remember him when I was a kid, bro. And he was undefeated, and then he just went to prison for like what 10, 15 years. And he came out, and he was undefeated, and he still looks in good shape, and he's fighting again, bro. Did he fight already?
I don't know, but none of these guys are right in the head, bro. Not even Canelo. Canelo has a temper, but when he was younger, he had, that motherfucker got like fucking sued by by one of his gym mates because he fucking broke his jaw. Did you ever hear about that?
No, what happened? Well, first off, before you say that, was it true that his brother got kidnapped by the cartel or something?
Yeah.
Was that true? He fought on the same night?
No, while his brother while he was negotiating his brother's release, he was fighting, he was training, he was doing everything he normally does while fucking negotiating with the people that took his brother.
That's crazy.
That was for the Gilderm fight. That's fucking nuts.
Crazy.
Yeah, and then I hear, I don't know, this is like don't this is literally like fucking Buddha might be capping. He literally got like one of the cartels, like he has a baby. One of his kids is like one of the ex-cartel's wives and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like that motherfucker crazy. Yeah, but yeah, look it up. These guys are famous Mexican boxers. They're not twins, they're brothers. Solis, Archie,
right?
I forgot what his name. Yeah, like they got into an argument over a woman, and Canelo broke his jaw. This guy, that guy was a flyweight. Mm-hmm. Canelo broke his jaw. He got sued for like millions. That's why don't fuck with Canelo. Canelo fucking don't fuck with any of these fighters.
Bro, I listen, bro. After what I saw today with Madrimov and Virgil, I'm telling you, Crawford, he's in trouble. He's in trouble, bro.
Yeah, and that's the thing about that. It's like it's a fight that Canelo says it like clear as day. Like
he didn't want it at first.
He didn't want. No, he didn't. He still didn't want it. They had to give him a shitload of money.
Yeah.
Like I was watching because I watch a lot of the Spanish content too. I just watched this new interview with on Barrera's podcast. They were interviewing this guy from TV Azteca. That's the one that Canelo has all the rights for the Mexico fights.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that like, yeah, people hear about the 4 fights. He's like, nah, I was told different. It's actually a 5-fight deal. This motherfucker got paid $800 million for this deal. $800 million.
Damn.
Bruh, I would fight if Canelo would have fought fucking Chocolatito, bro, for $800 million. I wouldn't have been. If I'm Canelo, I would have been mad.
Hey, did he retire? Did
who?
Chocolatito?
Now he's actually about to fight for a title.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He's gonna fight the new African champ.
I saw his house, bro. I saw. Good shot. Good man. This is a good fight. I saw his house.
It's better than the first one. I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, this fight's way better than the first one. Way better.
Mm-hmm. It's about dead even to me now.
Yeah, it is.
How about you?
It's even. Yeah. It's that even to me. It's that even to me.
Well, fucking Archer's coming on, bro.
Yo, and this man, he seems like he gets more dangerous as the fight goes on. Beterbiev. Oh, good shot by Beterbiev.
That's the thing, bro. It's just like fucking
good body work. Oh, that was a good shot.
Bivol for his best chance.
Bivol's face is starting to puff up.
I know. I saw. And the thing is that Bivol's way of fighting and literally that's his style. To have his best chance to win. I'm not saying that he can't. It's just his style. He has to be perfect versus Beterbiev. And unfortunately, Beterbiev is just the first fight. I thought Bill, everybody said, Bivol to win has to outbox Beterbiev. I thought Beterbiev outboxed Bivol. That's how I won the first fight. So now you got a dude that can hit and he can box just as well as you. That's a problem.
Hey, do you know anything about StreamYard? Do you know how to change a thumbnail while you're in live?
I could probably figure it out, but no, I've never. I think I might have done it once, but I don't remember, brother.
All right, hold on.
But you're gonna have to do it through the YouTube end, not through StreamYard.
Yeah. I just you just read my mind because I figured I just go through YouTube and do it.
Yeah. Because like literally StreamYard
if I do it while I'm live, StreamYard is trying to tell me that I can't because it's saying you're currently live.
Yeah. You should be able to go to your YouTube page, go to your channel, and then go to the content tab, and you should be able to change it there. Because I see motherfuckers even change the title of the lives.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I be seeing people change.
It's all done through YouTube.
Their thumbnail and title like 3 times. I'm like, how do they do that?
It's because literally StreamYard, all it does is puts you on live, but it does it through YouTube. Like literally StreamYard does the bare minimum. YouTube's doing all the legwork.
Yeah.
It's a third party, if that makes more sense. StreamYard.
Yeah.
I could get more technical with it. That's just because I used to be in computers, but nah, I ain't gonna bore nobody.
Are you like on the IT side or hardware side?
Well, that's funny. It's the IT side, but because IT covers. Let me talk to the wife real quick before she gets mad at me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I got it right there. Okay, so Beterbiev. Good shot. Oh man, I'm watching this from my peripheral vision at the same time. This shit is hard. Man, this fight is more exciting than the first one.
My fault. I'm back.
No, you good. You good. Hey, you was right too. Huh? You what?
I said I gotta put her in her place the next time. I gotta raise that. And I just play.
Oh, hey, you was right. I gotta go through the YouTube.
Yeah. But for sure, now I was gonna tell you before we left. 20 years IT.
Oh, okay. Because I recently got into here. I'll show you in a second. Hold on.
I know you say you build computers and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I was
doing that at like 10 years old, Shadow.
I was gonna ask you if you know anybody. I'm not
trying to diminish. That shit is cool that you know how to do that.
Well, I was gonna, I'm self-taught. That's the crazy thing, and it's not. So one day I wanted to get a gaming. I wanted to get a gaming PC, and I went to go buy it. And I just saw, I was like, damn, this is a lot of money. And then I remember some guy on YouTube was like, bro, if you build it, I'm like, yeah, build it. Like I could build a computer. And I'm thinking like it's impossible. And he showed you step by step how to build a computer. And what I did is I saved up money. I got all the parts, right? And I just saved this video. And I had all the parts on the table. And I just one by one, I paused it. And everyone, hold on, this is HOD. I see you, HOD.
Go ahead.
Hold on, brother. Let me make sure.
Yeah, Shadow, but that's how it starts, bro. Trust me, bro.
¿Qué pasó?
Hey, hold on one second, HOD. Yeah, so one day I was like, yo, I don't want to spend all this money, you know what I mean? So then I one by one, and now I build them. I just recently built this one, which is an AM5 platform, right? That's that's a Ryzen 79 XTX, and then that one right there that you see is a AM4. Okay. So if you guys know anybody, I have extra parts and stuff like that. And I don't I don't like throwing stuff out. And so like I could build PCs for like, and I won't charge a lot. So this way I can get rid of some of the stuff. I could even give the person like, just put word of mouth. And if just hit me up.
I'm gonna need to hit you up. I need some parts.
I'll tell you what parts I have, what CPUs I have. I have backup GPUs. Like, look, I got a 3080 right here. I got a hold on. I got a 3080. I got a 2070 Super. I got a whole bunch of GPUs, bro.
Nice. And those fuckers are expensive, bro. So shit, hell yeah, man. They fucking, build something and sell that shit, bro. Get your money back. Shit, I remember when they were really expensive. Fuck, I'm old, bro. I remember a lot of shit.
Bro, and when when I say I do this, bro, I do this. Look, I got.
No, you do. No,
I got a Ryzen 5. I got a Ryzen 5 3600. I got a Ryzen 7. This is 36 or 37. This a Ryzen. Oh, this is an 01 Ryzen 2700. I got a Ryzen 9 5900X AM4 platform. I got 3 GPUs. So I got enough to build like 4 systems, bro.
Nice. Yeah, to build them and sell them, bro, because all those parts are expensive.
I know. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. I don't know anybody, but bro, trust me. If I ever come across somebody that needs something, I got you. Bill's having a good round this round. He needed it too, bro, because he'll start a fucking turn.
Yeah, so just like word of mouth, Puto, okay? Like if you know anybody, just tell them hit me up. They don't got to worry about me ripping them off. But yeah, man, because it's either that or just let these parts just, you know what I mean? I got enough to build maybe 3 systems. But I got 3 CPUs, I got 3 GPUs, so I got enough for 3 systems. The only thing I'll need, I got an extra case out there. I got 3 monitors. 3 extra monitors, a 1080. I got 2 1440p monitors right here, 1440. I mean, I literally got like if you were to come into my room and look at my closet, I look like one of those, like they would put me on one of those, they probably think I'm one of those hackers and shit. I got like literally like a whole micro center in my damn closet, bro. I've been collecting PC. It's like another
You remind
hobby.
me of me, bro, when I was a young kid.
It's like a hobby. You know what it reminds me of? Like I used to collect comics when I was a kid.
Yeah,
so now I like build PCs and boxing on my free time and besides like everything else in my life. But
sure.
But I've realized today, man, boxing, I've been going out of my way to separating time. Like I used to devote so much time to this, like what I'm doing now. And I've actually gotten better to where now I actually my free time, I do what I got to do with my personal life, and then a third of my time I reserve it for boxing and online.
I got you.
Because if not, man, this shit'll take up too much damn time.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. You know, there's only so many hours in the day, bruh.
But that's why I don't blame HOD. I don't blame HOD because I'll be like, yo, HOD, man, you should get your own channel, you know? And he's like, nah, I don't blame him because
HOD got like 8 channels, Shadow. You just ain't knowing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just don't run them.
Where you got man, it's dead even 76. So HOD, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm watching you doing your IT tech stuff, man.
Oh, okay.
While watching the fight.
Hey, by the way, no, seriously, that goes for you too, or anybody else, bro. If you guys know anybody that needs a gaming PC, hit me up. I got enough to build 3 systems.
Bro, I'm too much of a nerd to wanna build one because then I go into too damn exact. You know what I mean?
That's how I am, yo.
Oh my god, I go crazy. Like so. Then what I just did last year is I custom. I just had HP custom made my last laptop. Yeah. It's an Omen, whatever, but it was.
You don't want to get into it because you'll be too right, bro.
All right, so all I did is I picked all the best and here put it in there because I don't got time to be seeing. Right. You know, then what's the compatibility? What happens when you don't have this and that?
This one right here is the system that it's on now. Remember when I built this system and I had the Wi-Fi problem and you was here when I was like, I just built a new PC, whatever, and this one right here, I didn't need this. This is the 79 XTX, and that's the highest one that AMD has. And you got AMD, you got Intel, and then you got NVIDIA. But yeah, like I ended up. It's ridiculous because it's like you end up just getting stuff just to get it sometimes because you're like, oh, I want the newest one, and it's stupid. It's like I don't really need it.
I overpaid, but it is. What
you know how much money I've wasted on fucking this shit, like electronics in general? Because I used to be into that a lot. I didn't waste it. It is waste.
And you see what I mean? And so then you're thinking about, well, I mean, you're wasting all this money thinking you're gonna save money,
right?
and then you really think about it. So all I'm really getting is the self-satisfaction. It's still a good product, whatever you build.
Exactly. So now I'm left with all these parts.
But you're not saving money.
And I'm not right. Which these parts I could literally like Poodle said, I could build PCs and sell them. Like, why would I just stash them here? So that's why I'm
my Nvidia card
for sure.
Yeah, my Nvidia card alone was crazy for this laptop. But it's because I wanted the latest shit. You know what I mean? No, I want this card to last me. It's gonna be at least good for 5 years and shit.
Yep. I will say
so
this,
the card
though,
itself
even
was
though
like
it's a waste of
$5,000.
money, it's better than wasting all your money on Scante. I'll tell you that. I'd rather fucking waste my money on electronics.
Then waste your money on what?
Scante, crystal meth, drugs.
Oh, no, manteca.
Those are the worst things you can spend your money on. That's my
Hey,
point.
you know, it's funny because when I first started my live, I said, "Yo, man, you know, I used to drink a lot, and when I came out the military, I was on Percocets and stuff, and man, I'm glad I don't do that stuff no more because I spent a lot of money on that too, bro. You're right. I'd rather spend it on that than spend it on that. You know?
That's why some guys rather pay for pussy than get married because it's cheaper in the long run.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, you know, we're all human as shit, bro. So, I know all about that shit. So I'd rather spend
I'm joking. Man, Wolverine, bro. Wolverine punches are just on a different level, man.
Bro, they are, bro, and this is why I was telling.
Holy shit!
I was saying to Pudo, bro, like I hope this man doesn't retire if he wins because I'd like to see David Benavidez try to walk this man down, bro.
Hey, bro, Benavidez is getting knocked the fuck out because he ain't nowhere near as good as Bivol.
Murked by either fighter.
Hey, they said Benavidez is there, right? Didn't they
Yeah, but he ain't gonna fight this man.
Benavidez is watching this right
He's
now.
like, bro, I can't dance like Bivol and shit. Look what he's doing.
Hey, look,
this is what I want from David Benavidez. I want him to prove me the
it's just
fuck
like Pudo
wrong.
said. I guarantee you, it ain't even just Beterbiev. It's like Pudo said. It's both of them. He's probably looking like.
Yeah, both of them will smoke Benavidez. But Beterbiev, Wolverine, I just is the one man that I can say without it, he can stop Canelo.
Shit, I call cap on that one, but it's not like, and I say
nah,
that,
bro, no cap.
It's not impossible.
This guy hits different. This guy hits different.
They said that about Triple G.
Yeah, no, this guy just. I know they can say that at 160 to 175, huge difference.
No, and I get where you're coming from, HLD. I get where you're coming from, HLD.
I'm listening to these punches. I'm listening to them, bro, and I'm like, damn, like it echoes, bro. They come like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, and you hear.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, we're just shooting.
No, you got HLD. No, man. I've been talking. Go ahead. You got.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I hear the punches from Bivol but Beterbiev is actually more active in this fight in the early rounds. I got him winning the fight.
Yeah, this is the point like I was trying to make with Shadow. The power, bro. It like when you have natural power, and especially you fight a guy that's a natural pure boxer that doesn't have that much power. I mean, that's the difference in this fight. Imagine if the power was equal. Archer would just be fucking going in there like he's going in.
No, bro, but
willy-nilly.
Bivol
Intelligently.
Now, one thing I like. I think Bivol to me is bro. He's a beautiful boxer, bro. I love his style.
Back a box.
He's a beautiful boxer. You know, levels like what we saw with Madrimov earlier, and compared to this guy, the levels.
Yo, what do you think about that Madrimov fight, bro? He got tired.
I'm happy for Ortiz. I wish he would have stopped him, but Ortiz did what he had to do.
But I knew Virgil was gonna do what he did.
I had him stopping in my parlay.
And you know what's crazy too? I don't even think Virgil had a great performance, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Well, it's hard. The guy's jumping around, just dancing and shit.
Virgil beat him clearly without even having a top performance, bro. That speaks a lot.
He wore him down, so in the later rounds he was able to, because Madrimov at the end he lost control of his discipline because he had nothing left in his gas tank. So then he was just coming in on him. You know what I mean? And that's Virgil's. That's what bread and butter. Come to me, motherfucker. And so
you know what that is? That's lack of experience. That's when some people that are being genuine say, "Oh, this guy has 11 fights." That's where it could go wrong for you, is that you don't have the experience enough to know not to lose your head in there.
Same thing like Morel did with Benavidez.
Hey,
I think a lot of
Come on.
Hey, Morel is another one that you could hear his punches too. He's got that boy.
concussive.
Did it make a difference? He still lost. But what you know what the difference is the experience.
Yes, the experience.
I'm gonna look on DraftKings. Is there a bet for Benavidez ducking Wolverine or not?
Can you put a bet like that?
I wish there was.
Vegas, you could bet anything.
You could bet like I don't think this guy's gonna fight him.
Man, you could bet the presidential election, bro.
They're called prop bets. They're called prop bets.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, something like that, I've never seen, me personally, but I'm not saying that there doesn't exist, but I've never seen something like, oh, well, this guy fucked up another one.
They got
Once you can bet money on that, fuck, bro, it's not looking good for boxing.
Hey, look, all Beterbiev got to do is basically keep his stamina, keep his output up, because they're both exhausted, bro.
Yeah, but Wolverine he came more assertive to fight in this fight than the last fight.
Last training camp, he was injured, wasn't he?
He was recovering from a knee injury.
From a knee injury, yeah. Or getting off the PEDs, you know.
Hey, look at this. Canelo will never fight Beterbiev. Hey, you might be right.
Yeah, you don't know Canelo,
bro. Canelo's at 168. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, we could do that too. But we also can't forget that he sent Beterbiev a fight contract. So he'll never fight Beterbiev? I don't know.
Who's that, Canelo?
Canelo, yeah.
We'll see.
Beterbiev said that out of his own mouth. His manager said that out of his own
mouth. He's got a 4-fight deal with two fights not declared. So who knows? You know, it could be Benavidez and it could be Wolverine.
And HLD, I just heard on the Spanish channels, like through TV Azteca, one of their like the main dudes, that it's a 5-fight deal for $800 million.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised either. That's why me and Shadow were like, Canelo didn't want the Bud fight. A lot of people don't want the Bud fight. Why did he take it? Which is like, why do you think? $800 million.
Exactly. Money talks. It's as simple as that.
Show.
You know, and they're arrogant about it. Like they asked them earlier, you know, okay, you think this can happen? Like anything can happen with a Riyadh season.
Wow, you guys are right. So what is a prop bet? A prop bet or proposition is a wager on an individual or a specific event, game / match, basically anything that is not directly connected to the outcome of a game or fight. The type of wagering allows you to place wagers on an outcome within the game rather than on the game itself. Spread points. So I guess basically,
you never been on a betting website?
I don't bet at all. So
yeah, I lost 200 today on my parlay.
One thing says right here, this other place says a prop bet is basically as long as you get another person to agree, you could make it legal. Like so, basically, I guess you could say, let's bet that David Benavidez doesn't fight him next. You could do a bet.
They do it on YouTube all the time. I lost the Bud Canelo fight. That is called a prop bet.
Like right now, I can bet you.
That's a man-to-man bet, right?
But I could bet you. I could bet you right now a prop bet. Hey, I guarantee. Hey, let's bet that Bivol dropped Wolverine 2 times right now before the round ends.
Don't say that because I want him to win.
No, but that's a prop bet. Then you know what I mean.
I'm a huge gambler. That's how I know. And Shadow, man, like you gotta stop the cap. You said
I gambled today for
right. HLD is never right.
No, hey, I lost my prop bet in the first fucking fight of. I had a 7-leg. I'm like, hey man, I'm having a good day. I went to practice with my son. We did wrestling. Got home. You know, I just finished having dinner with some ribeye steaks so early this morning, I'm feeling like, hey, this is gonna be a good day. So I put a $200 prop bet. Hey, $200
round is a good bet.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what I mean? I'm like, man. So I put $200 on a 7-leg parlay to win it would have got me 20,000.
Hey, yo, you know what though? I can honestly say there's been times where you two have been right on something, and oh shit.
What I miss, Mr. Shadow? What I miss?
The last 10 seconds of the 11th round. I don't know if we're how lag it is for you guys. Good shot. We're going into the last round.
Hey, at least we don't.
So yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there's been times where you guys have gotten something right, and I was completely off. I could recall them. The one time Pudo said Chris Colbert was gonna get knocked out in the 6th round, and I was like, I got a feeling he's gonna lose. And Pudo's like, I'm putting a bet right now. O'Reilly knocks him out, and he got it. Like,
betting to win could be a skill. Betting to what round it is luck.
Yeah, that's luck. I told Shadow that. Like literally, like. I get best guess. Anybody that says that they knew what round is fucking so full of shit.
I mean, you got that shit on point. That was like point on point, bro.
That's a lucky guess.
How much did you win? How much
in my head, I thought that he was gonna win around those rounds. Not that
how much did you win? How much did you win?
I think it was like fuck. I don't even remember. I got it around here somewhere.
Eddie Hearn is pissed, bro.
I think it was like 2,400. Shadow.
Yeah. Why is he pissed, HOD?
Because he knows this man is losing, bro.
Wait, which one? Beterbiev?
Yeah, well, Bivol is belongs to Eddie Hearn in the promotion.
Wait, who's with Eddie Hearn? Bivol or Beterbiev?
Bivol.
Well, the scorecard. I mean, not that it means anything, but the
scorecard is with Eddie Hearn with Bob Aaron.
Up there just had Bivol up, but I know.
Yeah, that's Chris Mannix though. Chris Mannix.
That dude is a dick.
I like Chris Mannix, to be honest, but he can't score a fight to save his life.
No, he doesn't.
But like I say, my opinion and Chris Mannix's opinion don't matter. It's the judges that matter.
Right. Yo, man. Well, I try to replay that mystery punch from that knocked out the Bukole, bro. Because did it go over his fucking head?
No, he landed, but it's just like it. Yeah, it looks skeptical, but it landed. But yeah, but
I try to play that 25 speed, and I'm like, man, I didn't see it land.
Do you remember Duno versus Ryan Garcia?
It was like that one, right?
Yeah, it was like that. It's like I'm not saying it didn't land. I'm just saying it's like, yeah, I get anybody's skepticism, but it did. To me, in my opinion, it definitely didn't land.
Yo, he got paid, man. Good for him, bro.
But you want to know one that like a dive that like everybody believes this shit. I mean, like literally, my daughter, she didn't even watch boxing. That's Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder. That one didn't fucking land at all.
Oh yeah, that was a dive.
I'm like, wow, that was pretty bad, bro. Like, fuck.
Bro, Bivol can't do shit to stop this man. It's the 12th, bro. He can't do shit.
Nah, but it's the thing, bro. Tiger can't change his stripes, bro. He would have to literally change his fight style to give himself a better chance to win. But I still think he came with the right game plan.
You got to, is that if you don't have something to stop, he doesn't have anything to stop him, bro.
Exactly. And I don't say anything. He's just fucked.
He's Devin Haney out there, bro. He got nothing he just does it, bro. He's a beautiful boxer, man. And for everybody else, I think he smokes. It's just for this dude, you need something beyond just your skills of you need some abilities to stop him, bro.
Yeah, you need something to make him think, and he has it, but it's just not enough.
No, it's not. Like the skills are there, but he.
That's just, it happens, bro. Nobody's perfect in that ring.
Yeah, what you think of the electrician, man?
I'm getting pissed off.
Speak for yourself, Pudo. Speak for yourself, Pudo. Hey, I'm perfect, Pudo. Speak for yourself, bro.
Ah, shit.
I
mean,
early on, I was not impressed by Shakur, man.
Hey, Kid Austin would have beat Shakur, bro. He would have.
I'm not gonna say beat him, but definitely what I saw, what Padley was able to land.
Right. Hey, man, I agree with. I don't know if it was you guys. I think it was you, HOD. Both his hands are shot, bro. Both his hands, because he kept. First off, I read that in the training, right? I had to look it up. Remember that little video that we saw? That was his right hand that he hurt and had surgery on.
Right, exactly. That's what I did on my article.
In this fight today, his left hand, he was going like this. So both his hands, bro, brittle.
He's gonna be a shot fighter eventually, bro.
I think he is.
And what I saw, bro, Teofimo 135, bro, he would have stopped fucking Shakur.
And HOD, I even told Pudo today, I think I've changed my mind. And a lot of it has to do with the hands, though. But I think Devin beats him, bro. I think now I say Devin beats him.
Well, I mean, I'm saying at 135, I don't know. Because he comes in too depleted. But nah, man, I'm not. I mean, yeah, he stopped him, and you do what you have to. He did what he was supposed to do for a guy, coming off a 40-hour shift.
I'm gonna reiterate this: nobody is that's worth anything, or that anybody that wants to see is going to fight Shakur. None of these big fighters are going to fight him, bro. I'm gonna reiterate that. So, like, literally, like my mom used to say to me, "Quítate eso de la mente. Nunca va a pasar."
Because it's not
crazy.
worth it.
No, hold on, just real quick. That's why I said I thought Tank would never fight him, and it's not because he's like scared or anything. I think it's like a nuisance almost.
Yeah, no,
he'll start running, bro.
Right. He'll start exactly. He'll start running. Now I gotta catch him. It's like a nuisance almost.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating.
You know how Madrimov was started to fight early on?
He's slapping me in the face.
The way Madrimov was fighting early on, doing all that running around, because that's all he was doing early on. He was going to corner to corner to corner. I'm like, dude, that's gonna be Shakur.
Lateral movement, HLD. That's the sweet science. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, shit.
Motherfucker.
I was watching Roberto Duran versus Nigel Benn. They were having like a little sparring thing, bro. And Duran was showing what defense is, bro. I'm like, damn, at old age too. I'm like, mira este cabrón. Off from the waist, the movement.
That's what makes Shakur's defense somewhat. It's not his footwork; it's his waist movement. It's his way. And Canelo.
No, but he jumps, bro. He runs like a
right. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm basically saying is that if you take away the basic, I understand what Puto is saying. The more that I watch Shakur, if you take away a couple of things, he is kind of basic. He's just really good at the things that he's good at. You know what I mean? He's just really good at those things. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards.
A draw.
John Robert Lane scores it 114 to 114, a draw. Mike Fitzgerald scores the contest 116 to 112. Dion Duarte has it 115, 113. By majority decision. And
what? The business of boxing protects the business of boxing. Like I always said.
I knew this shit. Oh well.
Bullshit, bro. Bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it's real, man. Take that tablespoon of reality. It's real.
Right now, the only two people that are happy in the planet Earth are three people: Bivol, Canelo, and Puro Sur Central Boxeo, motherfuckers. I'm happy as fuck right now.
Well, it's gonna be a trilogy now.
Because now David Benavidez, this helps him out, bro.
It's a trilogy now.
No, because Puro and HOD, if Bivol would have won, right? I don't think there would have been a trilogy, and then I would have won. If David wouldn't have fought him, then it would have been. Now it's a trilogy, and now it extends David.
What's Beterbiev do? He has to fight Canelo, man. He has to come down and fight Canelo.
Bivol does what he's told, bruh. Like Turkey ain't paying no motherfucker $800 million for somebody named Bivol to say no. I ain't fighting Canelo. Fuck that. He's gonna be like, you fighting Canelo, motherfucker. You gonna fight who I tell you, where I tell you.
You're gonna pay him. There's a difference. He's just gonna pay him.
Look at Turkey's face. Look, Turkey's like, I got you. I told you.
Yeah, man. But no, like obviously, like I don't think it was a robbery, But I mean, come on. I thought I
don't know, man. I'm sorry. I thought it was a robbery.
It feels like it. It's
what
I'm trying to say, I guess.
It's easily a 116, 112 card.
But hey, fuck it. It is what it is.
So they get a trilogy. Benavidez has got to now wait on what? Because there's nothing at 175 for this year.
You know what would be perfect? And I would laugh my ass off if, like, Dimitri Bivol right now when he's talking to the whatever, to whoever he's talking to, he's like, yes, thank you. I did this for whatever, and I want to formally announce my retirement, and they elevate Benavidez. I will laugh my ass off. Seriously, I would fucking laugh because that's what Benavidez wants. Or I don't know about Benavidez himself, but his team. Like, when has he done anything different?
Yo, you know what's funny? You got Mauricio Suleiman and Gustavo from the WBO fighting for attention.
Hey,
WBC and WBO.
HOD, I heard you say that you thought the Piccoli thing was kind of orchestrated. Now, I just think the dude.
No, I think that we're gonna see Dubois fight Usyk, and that was the play there. Simple as that.
I just think Piccoli just probably just got ahead of himself. He thought I could beat this guy in 1 day. No, like that to me, that's stupid.
No, man, that wasn't it. They said here's a bag of money, and that's it.
Right, that would
also not turning down an opportunity though.
That too, but
it's an opportunity. But
I tell you this: give him a full camp, and they fight again. I got
Bucoli, but I wouldn't have turned it down. Hell no, bro. The money was too damn good, bro. You can't turn it down.
I heard they said after the loss HLD, they said that he got a phone call, right? The 24 hours, it was almost like a little bit more than 24 hours ago, not even 24 hours ago, and then he flew. It was like just
he well, he's not far from there, so he's like I think it was like 4 to 6 hours.
For Piccoli's win-win, bro. It's a win-win.
It's a win-win, bro. Look, I got paid.
I disagree with you guys, man. I disagree.
$2.5 million for.
I mean, he won there, but it was
for 3.5 minutes of work.
But it was a bad loss.
Nah, man, 3.5 minutes of work for $2.5 million.
He got knocked out.
Nah, bro.
No, he got knocked out, but heavyweights get knocked out all the time.
That's nothing, bro. That was not a like, bro. It barely glazed them. If they, like, bro, that's not bro. No.
I'm like Puto, bro. I'm disappointed in him because I expected more of him, bro. Because I like him.
Well, yeah, but he came in at 315 pounds, bro.
What did you expect? You didn't have a training camp.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, like, yo, they paid him, bro. That's bottom line. He got paid. He got paid like he was fighting for the heavyweight championship of the world.
I mean, I know he's a big man, but he came in like he done like ate like 3 Little Caesars specials and shit. Speaking of Little Caesars, I was thinking about getting that.
And you know what? In that first round, he almost caught Parker, bro.
Oh, he hits hard, bro. He hits hard, very hard.
At the end of the day, bro, like fucking good thing that he got his money, you know. But you know, situations are the way the situations are.
Yep,
it ain't over for him, bro. I mean, come on.
Hell no, I'm gonna hit him up on Twitter. I'm gonna hit him up, and I'm gonna cook him.
I like
AJ got his ass embarrassed by Andy. What'd he do? You know, went back.
Yeah, that's true.
Rematch,
That's true.
This thing adjusted.
Yeah, that was a bad loss.
And
you know that loss with Andy was really bad.
And you know what? But Coley's got enough skills.
No, that was an embarrassing loss, bro.
So he didn't take a lot of damage, and he's got enough skills and power to bounce back. So.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Like literally, but like you know, you can put blame on anybody, any loss, but you gotta say, but this heavyweights too, bro. Like you also can't underestimate your opponents. Like that's what I'm saying. No excuses. Fuck it, is what it is.
I'm happy he got paid, bro. That's all I give a shit. The man got paid millions of dollars without having to break a sweat. He literally, without having to break a sweat, and in less than 3.5 minutes, he got paid.
I don't give a fuck if they get paid or not, bro.
I really don't. I mean, I know it's the business of boxing, but it's kind of weird because the first fight, I could have actually saw it going maybe Bivol's way. In this fight, I kind of see it going Beterbiev's way, and it's so weird, bro.
Like I said, bro, like fucking Chris Mannix probably is watching your show right now. Shout him, be like, yeah, talk some more shit, motherfuckers. But I would say to him, coincidence don't mean shit, bitch. That's what I would tell him.
So now they're gonna have trilogy, right?
Yeah, it's a trilogy.
I don't think so.
It is a trilogy. It's been said. Bivol wins is a trilogy.
No. Beterbiev saying something to him. Beterbiev said something to him.
What'd he say?
He went up. Bivol went to go shake Beterbiev's hand, and you don't hear it, but Beterbiev went like this. He just started pointing on him, saying something like, I don't know, like he's upset about something. I think he. Yeah, what I'm guessing he said is, you lost. Maybe something like that.
That's what. If he did it like you said he did it, Shadow, which I'm pretty sure he did. Like, come on.
He probably said, "Come on, you know you lost."
Yeah, I know. He's like, go ahead. You know, give those belts back to Canelo.
So now, where does this put David Benavidez? Because he flew out there to watch it, right? So now, if it's a trilogy, who does he fight next?
I don't know, bro.
No, because I look, man. Because when I see those two fight,
yeah, he told him. Yeah, I saw. He told him he didn't win, bro.
When I see those two fight, bro, I'm like, I don't see David beating any one of them.
Never did, even before they fought.
It's so funny, bro. That Mauricio had Bivol had the WBC belt, forcing it to be like diagonal in front of Bivol, and you see Gustavo from the WBO trying to like, yo, man, you got to put my belt on top too. What the fuck? You know, they're fighting for position in the ring for whose belt gets displayed.
Eddie Hearn in the background, he's more happy than Bivol. He's more happy than Bivol because all his fighters be losing and shit.
I like Eddie, but sometimes Eddie be pissing me off, bro. That guy's like a fucking.
He does a little bit too much. He does a little bit too much.
You know, Arnold Barboza, he was rooting against his ass and shit.
Well, you know what makes me like started not to like Eddie? Because I feel like I get it. I think he compensates his fighters well, but I also feel like he ruins their careers in a way. It's like, look at what you like. Look at the way you're maneuvering Boots and Shakur, and it's like, I get it, bro. You're trying to protect your investment, but like you're making Boots look worse now, bro. It's like, come on, man.
I don't know. Boots looking pretty good with making a unification. That's what I wanted.
I mean, he still looked like he ducked Virgil.
But that's the thing though about the Ducks. Like
I mean, but then again, I gotta keep the same energy. Yeah. He never fought at 154, but it came out of his own mouth. Maybe I need to go to 154. So that's the only reason why I said that.
Yeah, but like I said, they say a lot of things. At the end of the day, I think most people, at least I think most people can say Boots is a paper champion.
Yeah.
And the way, but paper champions, like Canelo was a paper champion at one point. But you know how they get their respect is literally by unifying or fighting the other dudes in the division. That's why I didn't want him to fight Virgil right away. Legitimize your reign at 147, and you could do that easily and then move up. That's it. It's over. So I respect Boots for taking that standing on the smoke. I respect that.
I want to see real quick. I want to go on X and see what Kid Austin or them if they said anything in regards to Shakur.
I think he's having his pap smear today. I don't think he can. He's probably not tweeting.
Right.
Yeah. He went to the gynecologist today. Nah, but jokes aside, bro, yeah, the kid got sick, whatever, bro. It's not like anybody wanted to watch fucking Kid Austin and Shakur any fucking way, bro.
I did.
You know, that's my thing. No, I get it. That's cool.
I did. Hey, what does a lock mean next to someone's name on X? What does that mean? A lock.
I don't know. HOD, do you
well,
know that?
Everybody's that I'm following on X, right? They don't have a lock, but Kid Austin's name has a lock on it.
Oh, when he has comments that he doesn't have nobody allowed to comment.
Oh, so he's blocking the comments, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That's what he's
smart,
doing.
bro. That's actually smart. I would recommend that to any fighter. Get your ass off of social media, stay in the gym.
Yeah, but it's not Kid Austin though.
Yo,
I know.
Hey, real quick.
It's his dad.
Hey, did you see what Devin Haney said to about Sean Porter?
Well, he's got me blocked, so I don't know.
Right here. Let me show you. And Kid Austin, Kid Austin, pinned it.
What do you say?
See it?
What did it say?
It should be a crime. All this DICK sucking Sean Porter doing.
I disagree.
He's hating, bro.
If he wants to suck dick, let him suck dick. We in a free country, goddamn.
Why he's hating? Because he's not there. You know what I mean? Nobody talking about his bitch ass.
All right. You make a crime to suck dick, bro, man. Like I don't like to suck dick.
Hey, did you see the picture of the day?
Huh?
Did you see the picture of the day?
What you mean?
No, what is it? What is it?
It was Turkey, Alex Sheik, and Teofimo and Terrence Crawford next to each other.
Really? No way. No,
I'll send it to you on X right now.
Send it to me right now. Because I thought, hold on. I thought Crawford said when he sees Tio on the spot, I'm
right. And then when I saw that picture, bro, look at just look at. Okay, I'm sending it to you right now.
I be telling them, people be saying, bro, watch when he sees Tio. I'm like, he ain't gonna do shit when he sees Tio. He ain't gonna do shit.
Exactly. I know what he meant. Like when he said that, he's like, yeah, I mean this, but really what I'm gonna do is I'm like, thank you, Tio, thank you. That's what he told him.
Bro, on 4 different occasions, I could pull up Crawford saying, when I see that kid, I'm gonna break his fucking neck, or I'm gonna do this. And now you sitting with him. I thought you was gonna beat Tio's ass. What's going on? Didn't he call? Look, and he called you what he called you, right? I don't agree with it. Look what he called you, right? That's why I'm saying, like, people be like, come on, bro, think now, bro. Think, man.
That's I sent you the picture.
One thing I can say about Tio is this, bro. He be at all these fights and shit like that. It ain't like you can't find him, bro. It ain't like he hiding and shit. He all over the place and talking greasy. I don't agree with the shit he say, but all these dudes that say they gonna do something to him, bro, he's always around.
You know, I pulled up. I sent you the picture, bro. And the one thing I see is Teal's size, and I'm like, bro, Teal's a beast, bro. Look at his neck, and then look at Crawford's neck.
You got to learn to speak prize fighter, Shadow. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
you learn how to speak
but
prize
you even said yourself, it's some fuckboy shit. Some of the things.
No, it is, and it still is, and it always will be. And I hate it, but these fighters are doing it, bro. I can control them.
Oh yeah, look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
I'm gonna get it framed.
Yeah. So I thought you said you was gonna break his neck, bud. I thought you said you was gonna break his fucking neck, is what you said.
And he just finished talking about his dad or something like that. They were saying.
You said you standing right there.
At least I had a daddy. Like, oh my god, bro.
Right, Tio said that. Right, Tio said, I wish at least I got a daddy. Look, bro. Look, all you Bud fans, all you Bud fans that said this man was gonna do. Look at all the shit. I don't agree with it, bro. It's some fuck. Let me make it clear. I think it's some fuckboy shit that Tio's been doing. That's my personal opinion. But at the end of the day, this man said, yo, I'm gonna do this when I see him, and look at that shit, bro.
You know, and Crawford doesn't see a fake dude to me, and I don't think that they're fake for doing what they're doing. It's called promotion, whatever.
No, it's business at this point.
But you open that to people thinking that of you. Like me personally, I would say I would never, because like fuck, you would think some of these dudes would never, but.
Hey, look at Tio's face and look at Crawford's face.
I know, yo, Crawford. Crawford, Tio got that face like, yeah. I'm always here, bro. And, and the thing is, I don't like the shit that Tio be doing, but one thing I'll say, bro, he ain't hard to find, bro. Motherfuckers be acting like he hard, like if he speak the one thing I respect about him, he says what he says, and he's not hard to find. And all these dudes be like, oh yeah, he's gonna do this. Ain't nobody gonna do what if they would have did something. Why? I mean, even if it's business. So basically, what people are gonna use the excuse now is, look, it's business. Okay. So what you're telling me is that anyone could say anything about Bud and his father and all and his business, right? Okay. So then I don't want to hear anything when people talk about bending the knee or anything like that, because you're seeing it for yourself, bro.
You can't. They did a proper Photoshop job, but they're actually all on their knees right now. You just can't see. You know.
But when I take from this picture, I'm just sizing them both up, bro. Look at Teal's neck, bro, and compared to Crawford's neck.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, it's big, bro. Look at his forearms, bro.
And I just got a text, fellas, that they actually cropped out Canelo, and he's the only one standing while they're all on their knees.
No. Who's the dude on the right? All the way on the right.
I don't know. It looks familiar, but I don't know.
Okay. Look. They photoshopped that. You see that hand around David? That's actually David's hand around Canelo.
They turned him into a black guy.
Oh, Bud looked like he about to go to Chuck E. Cheese with Tio, huh? You're gonna break his neck.
You know what? I gotta look it up. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. Like, where's he? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know. He looks familiar to me though, but he's probably just a homie, or maybe I don't know.
Look,
he's pretty fit, so maybe he's like an up-and-coming boxer. I have no idea.
Look, I want to make it clear. I like Crawford, but I think this is only showing you proof that the Canelo fight, and this is what people have been saying, and I know people don't like it, but it's the truth, bro. Read between the lines, bro. Read between the lines. This man, everything that he's doing right now is, and I don't blame him, and he has deserved it, in my opinion, but he's cashing out, bro. This fight with Canelo is just a cash out. He's not trying
he's retiring after this.
He's retiring. He's not trying to be great. All these other guys putting this narrative in you. He's not trying to be great. You could clearly see right then and there. I mean,
he's trying to be great if you want to technically want to say that, because he is trying to fight the undisputed champion.
Yeah,
but at a high level of being an underdog.
I'm trying to be great. You know, I think it's a cash out too.
I think it's a cash out. I just think it's. I mean, yeah, both. You know what? Both things can be true at the same time, because it is hard to go up to what. But the thing is, after seeing what you saw today with Ortiz and Madrimov, because Madrimov fought the same way, if not even more. He did the same thing even more against Ortiz, and to me there was a clear winner. And Ortiz didn't even have his best performance. That was a off night for Ortiz, in my opinion. He clearly beat him. So I think that this proves that there's weight classes are there for a reason, and this only enforces what you guys have been saying. You know, this is all a business, because I like I've said, I even did a video on it earlier a couple months ago. There's been like 3 separate occasions where Bud was in a car, Bud was on Instagram, and Bud was talking to somebody else, where he on three different occasions, and on X he was saying all this stuff. When he sees Tio, he was gonna do something to him. And now, yeah, he was gonna do something. He was gonna take a picture.
Crawford's in that picture, like saying, "Shit, man, people are gonna talk shit about this."
Yeah, and in all seriousness,
you know what? I'm gonna make a meme out of it. I'm like, shit.
I
but the way Madrimov fought tonight is the way Crawford would have to try to fight Canelo, and you know he don't got the legs for that.
Hey, listen, real quick. I'm gonna stop this live, and I'm gonna restart it with this thumbnail and just come right back in, because I'm gonna do a separate live. On
yeah, man, bro. No. I'm the CEO. You can't do that.
Yo, as soon as you see me go live, just come on.
Yeah,
back.
man. We'll do no worries, man.
I'm gonna say before you kill it though, Shadow.
Yeah.
And not to throw shade, and that's because, like I said, I expect things out of fighters, especially that show promise.
Yeah.
Out of the 3 boxers there, like there's one that's still got a lot to prove, and people talk to him like he's already done it all, and you know which one it is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, man. Turkey Island Sheik hasn't fought nobody, man.
hey, man. I'll see y'all in about 2 minutes.
Man.
All right.
Peace.